even those who did not believe in God, that took some time before you were able to surmount it. So there are processes also. It's just like going through school. You don't just go through the university one day. You start from somewhere until you certain age you get into the university. So I believe that life has been programmed in such a way, whether the person that believes in God or not, that certain issue will be solved, but not instantly. There are
Okay,
issues
Bright.
that are
Let me tell you something. Do you know what? Let me
Bullets, before you continue, let me just quickly tell him, Mr. Bright, I do not respect a God. I do not respect a God that will watch his followers give birth to a child with the kind of disabilities that your child has. I do not respect that kind of God. Considering that you were a Christian when this child was conceived, your God watched it happen. Your God sat there and did nothing. Your God right now is watching you on a daily basis suffer. There are other people that do not believe in this God, that have a better life, way better life than you and your child. I'm sorry, I cannot respect that God on your behalf. You go on and serve that God. Honestly, it's fine. But for me, I cannot respect your God on your behalf. You deserve better than that God. Your child deserves better, right? That is if the God that you worship is the one that has all the powers to do everything. I don't believe in the existence of this God. But if you lived in a better society, if you lived in a place where things worked, honestly, your child would have a better life outcome and experience, right? But this is why, guys, we need to keep on having these conversations. Why do we have 100,000 seater churches when there are children that need facilities, need hospitals, children hospitals? When was the last time Nigeria had a children's hospital? When? But yet we can build 100,000 seater churches to worship a God that has never been proven true. We have 100,000 seater churches to worship a God that has never been proven to exist. Our priorities are completely fucked up. Our priorities are fucked up. Go on, Bullets.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone. I wanted just to give him an example. And like, if I tell any Christian here that the Holy Spirit is telling me that my brother is pregnant and he's 6 months pregnant, how many will believe that?
Well, Chloe in the chat. Chloe, may Satan forgive you too. May Satan and Lucifer forgive you as well. When you come and tell me, may God forgive me, fuck your God. Don't tell me, may God forgive you. May Satan forgive you. Chloe, don't worry. Satan will come later today. You can tell him all about your statements here when he's trying to forgive you for all your iniquities against him. God forgive me. Hey, James Apperson, good to see you. I'm gonna tell me, God forgive me. I don't believe in your God. Your God ain't forgiving shit. Your God ain't forgiving shit. You that you are saying, God forgive me, you have not been forgiven by your God. You see, guys, this is the what makes me laugh. The person that is saying, God forgive me, has not been forgiven yet. It's not guaranteed that she will go to the so-called heaven. For all you know, I might go to that heaven and she will go in hell. She will be in hell, I will be in heaven. But has the audacity to come and tell me that may her God forgive me. Don't worry. On that judgment day, when there will be a lot of you people will be shocked. The surprises that will happen.
I see there's a lot of misconception, misunderstanding, and lack of knowledge of what it is going on in this conversation. Most people are judging with their personal belief and understanding. And that's why there's so much discourse right now. Based on the whole God, worshiping God, you pay money to God. There was no way in the Bible that said you have to pay money to worship God. No way. And right there in the Bible, it was said there was a time Jesus actually threw out the people in the church for taking money from the worshippers. So we have to understand there's a difference between what men have started to do to make religion work for them than what is actually required of us. So do not let's judge everybody based on that. I'm a Christian, and as much as I'm a Christian, I will tell you part of what you're saying I do agree with. I don't believe in the Pastor Adeboyes and them. I don't believe it. And there is no special somebody that God has called above everybody else. I don't feel that way. Maybe it happened back in the days, but not right now.
Since you say you are a Christian, can you prove to us there is a God?
Yes, he's a Christian. So let's him come and tell us about his God. The Christian God, the Bible God. Hallelujah.
Let me
Amen.
ask you a question. What do you
No,
believe
no.
in?
Hello.
Yes.
Bullets asked you a question.
Yeah, I will answer, but I need to understand how to answer him. That's why I'm asking what does he
Don't
believe
answer
in.
questions with questions, sir. Answer the question.
I will answer the question.
Guys,
For me to be able to explain it for you to understand,
tap on the screen? One
that's
second,
why I'm
please.
asking that question.
One
What does he
second.
believe in?
Guys, can you send some can we send some roses, please, to Godless Reggie, my moderator? Please, I want you all to bless the panel, right? Because listen, these conversations, the amount of hate, the amount of I can imagine that some people now, right now, the thing is pinching them, just seeing their pastor up there. Ah, my daddy Jiho. Hey, what has my daddy Jiho done to this woman? Oh, some people, if they could pay me right now to remove their daddy in the Lord, they'll pay me. Go on, Reggie.
I wanted to touch on what you were saying a few minutes ago. I just was busy working. I don't respect anybody's God either, right? So to your point about the guy, his child, well, my daughter was born with an incurable disease. I've told you this before, Afro, but I know everyone else doesn't know. My daughter has sickle cell, right? When she was a baby, they took her to church. And the preacher said that now she's permanently healed from it, right? Which we obviously know is a lie because you cannot cure sickle cell, right? So I just wonder, is God good? Is God loving when my daughter is sitting there screaming in pain because it hurts? Now, also on top of that, my daughter's a Christian as well. She got a tattoo saying through Christ, all things are possible, which is some bullshit because we know Christ cannot cure her of sickle cell. So when people say things like, oh, well, God is good, blah, 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 and all this other stuff, it just alarms me because my daughter is a believer, always has been a believer, and so is her mother, and it's not doing anything for her. Sad.
Godless Reggie, you know, you've shared that with me, and you know, once again, it shows the dangers of this thing they call Jesus, the Jesus belief, the belief in Jesus. You go to the church and tell somebody that someone with sickle cell has been healed. Some of these your preachers deserve to be in jail. Some of these preachers have unalived people. That they've done it deliberately, or somehow they have been instrumental in the unaliving of people. Can you imagine telling somebody that?
So people look for God in
It's
man
disrespectful.
when they're supposed to
But
look
they
for
think
God
when
in
you say
God.
something about their imaginary God, you're being disrespectful.
Okay, let's see. Prince, are you there?
Can I? Oh, okay.
Thank you for, yeah, I am. Thank you for, giving me the platform. I've been having a whole lot to say, but I think I'm just going to take it from where the last speaker had it, Godless. You see, I sympathize with the condition of your daughter. And but if we really want to stick to the point, right? Personally, I would say that I have experienced, healings. I am a Christian. I'm a hardcore Christian, but I'm the kind of Christian that is very open-minded, right?
Did you say hardcore Christian? Hardcore.
Yes, like a die-hard Christian.
Are you sure you are a hardcore Christian? Because I'm going to test you.
Hardcore
I'm
Christian.
pretty open. I'm pretty open.
Okay, so you are not.
Can I just
excuse me?
Yeah,
One
can
second,
I just drop
please,
my?
1 second, please, 1 second.
Yeah.
So if
So
you're,
the point-
I want to know how hardcore you are if you're a hardcore Christian. So, but I will let you continue. But I'm going to put your Christianity to the test. Let's see how hardcore you are.
Okay, it's fine. So, I was going to say that if we want to go, because for me personally, I don't like proving, or I wouldn't want to prove the existence of God based on my own personal experience. Because if you have not had a share of that experience, all right, it wouldn't make sense to you. So that is why I cannot say that the fact that I got a healing or I experienced the miraculous at some point in my life does not prove to the other people who are on the other side that God does exist. Now, if that is true, right, we cannot also say that the fact that we have not experienced the healing power of God, that it is a sign that God does not exist. Okay, so for godless who might have been, waiting and expecting to see some evidence of the goodness of God through the healing in his family, he has not seen it apparently. It does not also goes to show that God does not exist. So we must go past our experiences and begin to look at facts. Okay, facts outside our faith, fact outside our personal beliefs, facts that are, that are indisputable, fact that speaks the truth. Yeah.
What happened?
Well, we cannot see the oxygen that we breathe in, but at least we do study about it. We know that oxygen, air, does exist. So what exists is not limited to the things that we see.
The love, you can't show me how it exists. It's just a feeling you think you feel. But you argue that you do love. It always goes the same.
Host, I'm open to the questions.
Okay, so you said you're a hardcore Christian, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe that you have to sacrifice to God?
If
What do you mean by
necessary,
sacrifice, actually?
if necessary,
sense?
yes. Sacrifice is a very encompassing word.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you can streamline it so I can understand better.
Would you sacrifice everything for God?
Well, if I love God, then definitely I will be willing to sacrifice everything and anything, just like I would be willing to make sacrifices for my spouse if I love her, or for my children if I do love. So yes.
Okay. So you said that you would be willing to sacrifice any and everything to your God, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're, have you got children by any chance?
Yes, I got a daughter.
Okay. So your God in the Bible asked one of his avid followers, Abraham. Your God said to Abraham, sacrifice your child to me. So if that same God was to come up now and say to you, sacrifice your child to me, because don't forget, you're a hardcore Christian, you're hardcore. So if God says, and already you told us that you will sacrifice any and everything to this God. So if God says, sacrifice one of your children to me, would you do it?
Well, that's why I said it depends on the level of sacrifice. Personally, first off, I would say I would not naturally, no man would naturally want to
It's actually a
sacrifice
yes or no. It's a yes or no
his
question.
daughter. Okay,
You know for
let me make it
certain.
as
Listen,
let me make it
listen.
as simple as possible. No.
It's a hypothetical. This is a hypothetical, right? In this
Okay.
hypothetical, you are a worshiper and servant of God. You would do anything for this God. Huh? Your God has done it before, where your God has had someone attempt to sacrifice their child to him.
Thank you.
So he's
I
done it.
love
So
I
he has
love when
done
you
it.
say
He has
attempt.
done it before, right? Your God has done
Yes.
it before. So
I love when you say attempt.
yes.
So he
So I
actually
asked-
didn't do it.
No. Hello.
Go on, please.
He
Yeah, go
was,
on.
he was going to do it. He was going to do it. So my question to you is, if God were to ask you the same way he asked Abraham to sacrifice his child, would you do it for God?
Well, I'm going to be very honest and open-minded. Okay, I have not come to the point where I can confidently say I would. Okay, but just to quickly correct an impression. Okay,
A hardcore.
God,
But you are a hardcore.
Can you hang on, please?
You're not
Just to quickly
hardcore.
correct.
No, that means
Just
it's not hardcore.
just to quickly correct an impression. Keep in mind that there's nowhere else in the Bible, okay, where God ever asked somebody to sacrifice his child. It
But
only
somebody
occurred in
sacrificed
Abraham.
their child.
And
But
if you
somebody
watch,
sacrificed Somebody
at some
sacrificed
point,
their
God
child to God.
intervened.
Prince.
Yeah.
Someone sacrificed their child to God, and God never intervened. Someone went ahead and did it.
Yes.
Right or wrong, Prince? Somebody.
A certain king actually,
their
a
child.
certain king actually sacrificed his child.
Yes.
Okay, and keep in mind that king was an idolater.
God did
That
not
king was an
intervene.
idolater. That king
That's a
never
lie.
knew God.
That is a lie. You are a liar. You are a liar.
Oh, am I?
Yes,
Don't
you
know
are
the
a
Bible.
liar. You are a liar right now, because go and read that verse. It says that the Spirit of the Lord was upon him when he made that vow to God. The Spirit of the Lord was upon him when he come out of his home, shall be sacrificed to God. So please do not come and tell us something. Don't bullshit us here and tell us that he was an idolater.
Okay. Host, can you just hang on and I can give some clarifications about that? Okay. So first off, I thought
if you are going to give any clarification, I would like for you to substantiate it in the text. I would like for you to show me in the text anything you're going to say, because I can show you clearly where that man who sacrificed his child to God had the Spirit of the Lord upon him.
Okay, so this is it. When you said sacrifice, my mind readily went to the king, not the man who promised God that he was going to sacrifice his daughter. Okay, my mind went to the
What difference does it make?
Please, if we are going to share,
what difference does it make?
Can I ask a question in this?
If you don't know what I'm going to say,
Madam, I'll get to you. Madam, I'll get to you in a minute. I actually want to hear from you, madam. Just give me a minute. Madam, give me a minute. I'll get to you.
No, I want to ask a question. When we talk of sacrifices, there are different kinds of sacrifices.
Just 1 second. We right now we're talking about human sacrifice to a God.
Yes. Okay.
Human sacrifice to God. That's what we're talking about right now.
All right.
Human sacrifice, and your God has received several human sacrifices. So, I mean, it's you can find it in the text. He has had several human sacrifices offered to him, which he has collected happily. He collected the sacrifice. So,
no, ma'am. If my God have collected human sacrifices, and is God, and I believe is the one that created lives, my own belief, it's not yours now.
Yeah.
I believe that the God that I serve is the God that has given life, have breathed upon me and my children. And he decided to say, okay, sacrifice my son. And I decided to sacrifice my son for him. I can sacrifice everything. I can sacrifice my time, my money, my life to that God.
You can sacrifice your son to God.
Yes, I can do that. If the God that I serve,
Madam, wait, madam, please, no. Madam,
yes,
hold on.
I can
Please,
do it.
1
I'm not saying no.
1 second. One
Yes.
second, please. Let me ask you the question. So, did you say you can sacrifice your child to God? Yes or no, ma'am? Can you sacrifice your child to God? Madam, please unmute yourself, because I think sometimes when you're speaking over me, the moderators will mute you so you can hear me. Please unmute yourself, madam, and please answer the question. So did you say that you can sacrifice?
Yes, I can sacrifice my son. I can sacrifice my life to the Lord.
You don't have to shout. Don't shout. We are listening.
I am
We are
not
hearing.
shouting. I am telling you, you have to listen. I can sacrifice my son. I said it several times. I can do that. And you will ask me, why should I do that? And why should I do it?
Why?
Why
would you do something like that?
Let me tell you, for me personal, the reason why I can sacrifice my son, my son is here.
Your son is there listening to you? What the fuck? She's actually her son is right there.
This is mental.
Her son is there. Oh,
this is mental.
God.
You are not even listening. You condemn me already. I will tell you, in my belief, there are different kinds of sacrifices.
But you have said my son is here. My class.
If the son is there, I think you have to take
Drop
care
her.
of for your sanity's sake and everybody's.
All right.
Please. This
belief.
is unhealthy. This is unhealthy. Please.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm taking that off
Yeah.
because when a mother is right there with her child and will her full chest say she can sacrifice the child that is right there next to her to the God in
host, that's how they behave.
I was writing it. I thought it was a joke.
They come by bullying, intimidation to shut you down. That's how they behave. That's their attitude. That's how religion cannot thrive without bullying and intimidation. See how she's shouting to shut you down, to shout on you. That's how they are.
The servants of Jesus Christ of modern day slavery.
My brothers, who did this to us now? Who did this to us?
After today, if this child grows up and he decides not to look after their mother,
I'm telling you,
you
look
will
at
not.
what somebody's vomiting
Let's hear 360.
in 2024.
After today, if this child grows up, maybe she thinks this child did not record this.
Wow.
But if he has recorded this and then he grows up and he's maltreating the mom, everybody will never understand. They will go like, your mom looked after you, but why are you maltreating your mom?
360 is the same attitude. They will tell somebody to say that your mom is a witch. Go and kill her, that she's a witch.
Exactly.
And they will go and do it. It's all religious
Exactly.
mindset. That is evil.
Listen.
Religion is evil. I'm telling you. Look at what somebody is vomiting.
Oh, but what pains me is that man who was talking about a disabled child.
1 second, 360, 1 second, because she's still in the comments, talking about her children and her life belongs to Jesus. Guys,
Yes, I've seen it.
This is why we need to decolonize the minds of people. Jesus has fucked up the minds of people. Jesus has fucked with the minds of our people. And enough is enough. Jesus will make a mother say, I will sacrifice my child to the voices in my head. Guys, if you don't see the danger in what that lady just said just now, I want you all to understand this, that if Jesus does not exist, if a voice comes to speak to that woman the same way that voice came to speak to Abraham, I hope you all know that woman's son is a goner. all of you, I hope you know that if by any chance, the woman wakes up one day and a voice speaks to her and say, "Take that boy." I hope you all know that boy is a goner.
Yeah. Do you know? It looks as if from her profile, she's a nurse too.
No. Don't
And she spends more on herself probably than her children. So no wonder.
Continue from where we left off before the woman came out.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Prince.
So
Prince.
yes,
I would like to engage you small. Open your line. Let me engage you small.
okay.
I'll mute myself while you guys are talking, okay?
Yeah, let me engage you small because
1 second. Please. Oh yes,
Yeah.
you guys are not sending. You guys need to send some roses. If you're watching on YouTube, please. Hi everyone on YouTube. Sorry, I'm not anywhere near my laptop, so I can't engage with you on the comments over on YouTube. But hello everybody, and listen, guys. This is very important. What we are doing here. This is very important. If a God does not exist, if we cannot find the evidence for that God, every single one of your preachers, papas, pastors, they're scamming you. Any monies that you give to a church, any monies, when I say any monies, I mean any monies, whether it is for a light bill, because some of you will come and say, yeah, but the church needs to look after itself, right? Yes. If truly God, right, the God that exists, if he is the one that called your pastor, you will not need to give that pastor a single dime. The pastor just need to stand outside, call on God. God, please drop down money for electricity. And God will throw it down because it is God's mission. This is God's job. This is God's work.
Dangote organizes payment in his workplace.
It's only God that is an employer. Only God is the employer that employs people and doesn't pay them. He wants, listen, I'm going to tell you the tactic, this business model. No wonder they're so rich. The employer, he calls them and says, okay, I want you to work for me, but get my clients, the clients that take advantage of the service, right? They are the ones, they're paying for the service and also paying the wages of the employers, the employees. So you see these Christians and all these people that believe in God that have to
Ponzi scheme.
See how the God belief, that God belief is really working. They've come on, people.
His mastercraft.
And then your pastor has a private jet. He's a believer like you. You have the same Bible that he has. Your own is even under your pillow, right? Yeah. You and him have the same Bible. You and him have the same belief. You and him have the same God, right? Some of you are even older than some of your preachers. But your preacher has to get on a private jet to come and preach to you from the same Bible that you have in your hand. If you are not waking up and realizing that somebody is scamming you, you better wake up. You better wake up.
You can go to London. Just say, I want to go to London, and you will be there.
60, don't do that. Adeboye said to his people,
and he has a private jet.
Adeboye said a time will come when the Redeemed Christian Church of God people will say, I want to go to London. And they will not need to fly in a plane. They will not need to, they just say, I want to go to London, and they will find themselves in London. That Baba is senile.
And he went like, if you are not collecting the tithe, I'm going to collect from you. When you go collect from them, if you do not tell them to pay, they are not going to heaven.
He said, anyone who is not paying his tithe is not going to heaven. Full stop. Hey, the man has seen your
Okay.
Anyway,
Prince.
Let's speak to we've got guys, can we tap on the screen and please send some guys, my moderator up there, Goddess Reggie, please send him some roses, please. Guys, roses cost only 0.001 penny. 0.1? 0.1.
0.09.
0.1. You don't cost any, you don't cost much at all, right? So please send some roses. Send some roses as well to every member of the panel, because what that does is it helps to boost the life into the algorithm, right? And in appreciation for what we're doing here. Because guys, how many people is out here challenging our daddy G-Ho? Huh? Daddy G-Ho, they fly for private jets funded by all of you, right? So please, let's go ahead, just tap, give the stream a like. If you're watching on YouTube, you can send a super chat or whatever. Fantastic. Thank you in advance.
Okay.
We've got a Christian. Hold on. We've got
five minutes for Prince. 5 minutes for Prince, please.
360. Wait. 1 second. Please,
Okay.
Thank you. One second.
Okay.
Mazi.
Is Mazi here?
Hey, Afro, well done.
Are you here to prove the existence of God?
Of course. Well, first of all,
Okay.
I didn't like a comment someone made when that woman was making that statement that is how all of them are. We have to be clear that we are human beings, first of all. And we have character. If you see the way the woman is talking, you can clearly see someone that is, number one, very rude and arrogant. So we have to be clear that we have personality issue. So I don't like this style of always branding. Oh, this is how all of them are.
No,
it's not right.
No, I don't.
It's not right.
Mazi, I don't think that everyone is like that. I don't.
Yeah. So when one of your moderators was making that statement, I felt really bad. Someone that is bad is bad. It's not, a Christian does not make you that you carry a Christian flag on your head does not automatically make you a good person if you're a bad person. That woman is not a good person, and you can see it in her voice. So please let us not be doing that generalization. It's not right.
No, wait, are you saying you are a Christian and you're saying that Christian, she's a bad Christian?
She's obviously now. Can you see the way? See from the tone of her voice, you have to understand that
she's a Christian.
She's a bad Christian.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, she is. I can say it to her face. She is. She's not representing Christ in any way. Christ will not behave like that.
Okay.
So
I mean,
Mazi.
This is Christian versus Christian. Okay. I mean,
Mazi, you believe Jesus is your shepherd?
Well, let me just see why I came here. Yesterday, I had a very lengthy conversation with one of the elders in my village. The man is a very, very elderly man. And I asked him some couple of questions because I've been attending this live and I've been taking some notes, and I felt it's good let me even engage an elder to know the history of Christianity in my village, and let me even get an idea of why it was accepted in the first place. And he made some very striking remark. He said that before Christianity came, right, that there were certain things that were being done in the village. For instance, human sacrifices. Christianity stopped.
That's a big lie. That's a big lie.
That's what he told me. I'm just saying what he told me now. Wait, let me finish now.
Yes.
No, that's what he told me.
Let him finish, because God himself sacrificed his son, and the whole world knows about it.
I don't know.
And no one is stopping Christianity.
I don't know how.
But in our village, they are coming to stop whatever we were doing. So let him finish.
I don't know how Christianity can stop something that it's God is doing. The God itself, Christianity. They accept human sacrifice, and Christianity come and stop something that God himself. They do himself.
That's what they call. They say Jesus is the ultimate sacrifice. After Jesus, anybody that is collecting sacrifice from you is a thief. Jesus was the ultimate sacrifice that was paid. Any other person collecting sacrifice from you is a thief. I will say it again.
You are acknowledging that God, they collect sacrifice of human.
I didn't say human. Oh, I don't want us to go into this.
Was Jesus not human?
No longer human.
Was Jesus
He was
not
God
human?
He was God and human at the same time.
And gods do not die. So he was not human. And
he was
gods do not die.
He was 100% God, 100% man.
That's not possible.
So gods do not die.
Possible. That is not.
Yes,
guys, 1 second.
he can only be a demigod.
No, 1 second, please. There is no way you can be both God and human at the same time. Unless you can prove it. Unless you can prove what that looks like. I'm sorry, that's not a thing. You cannot be human and be God.
Please, let me attend to this thing. Salt and go out. I want to attend to my children. Please, Salt and continue.
Go on. Why? Attend to your children first. Because Mazi, you come here. When you come back, I want you to tell me what was Jesus's DNA. Was Jesus half ghost and half human? Did you check Jesus's DNA? Did you know what was the composition of the Jesus? So no, before you come and make statements like that, Jesus was half human and half, you have to prove it. Don't be making claims that you cannot substantiate.
Yeah. Afro, you said you are giving me time with Prince, but
yes, go on. Let me mute myself.
Okay, Prince.
Let's tap. We're not so close to 32.
Nice having you.
Thank you.
360. I'm sure you and I are going to have a swell time, right?
Yeah. Nice having you. Nice having you.
Yeah, thank you. Same
Let's
here.
be like the way the Chinese do when they are coming. They are even coming to fight you, but they will bow before each other.
Don't worry. Hope you are wearing your vest because I'm already having mine.
Okay. It's only God who couldn't win the fight in heaven and brought us a weapon on earth to fight Satan. Are you sure those weapons are going to work?
Well,
so forget about weapon. And he is saying that whilst you are here, you know that we are on a battlefield because your word says that the word of God is a double-edged sword. So we are on a battlefield. You have to wear your destiny. Your armor. You have to wear your armor. I don't need armor. So Prince. Oh, what a pity.
Before you guys continue, remember that it's the Bible that told us that David used stone to kill Goliath. It's only Goliath to know what hit him.
Zion, wait. 360. What did you do?
Yeah.
You never even start. Already your weapon.
I didn't start to.
Your weapon just. And360, your weapon. This is your weapon. I beg you go share this weapon with us.
No. Rapture happened.
Host, mind you that we haven't heard from Goliath. It's only from David we heard from. It might be that David shot Goliath with a gun and claimed that he's a catapult.
Okay. Even that.
Okay. So let me say this. Okay. First off, from where we were talking of before the interjections, right? I want to quickly make this clarification before we move further. You see, about God receiving human sacrifices, okay? Like I was trying to point to the host, there is no way in the Bible where God has actually received a human sacrifice. On the contrary, we see where he gave his son, sacrificially to the world. Now, for the case studies that are often brought up, we hear Abraham's case study, okay? Abraham's case, he never went through with it. At some point, it was the same God that intercepted him and stopped him.
Prince, 1 second. Your God has accepted human sacrifice.
Okay, yeah. Can you just give me half a minute?
Because what you're saying is not true. What you're saying is not true. What you're saying is not true. Your God accepted Jephthah's daughter's sacrifice. The Spirit of the Lord was upon him when he made that vow to God. And God, in fact, the lady had 2 months. 2 months to go and mourn her virginity and her life. Her friends were all helping her to mourn because her daddy had said, look, I'm going to sacrifice you to my God. 2 months, 2 or 3 months, I think. Right? So if God was not prepared to accept the sacrifice that Jephthah was going to give to him, because don't forget, the Spirit of the Lord was upon him when he made that vow to God. So God had 2 months to stop it, and God didn't stop it. And Jephthah went ahead and sacrificed his child to God, to the extent that afterwards, after the sacrifice, the people of God's people, the girls, they will go every year, 4 days, to go and remember Jephthah's daughter. It became a tradition and a custom for the people. So please, sir, do not claim that God has never accepted human sacrifice. Your book can clearly tells us where God accepted human sacrifice. Not one time. Not one time. He has accepted human sacrifice a good few times.
Thank you, host. That was really is a remark that is very, worth it. So this is it about Jephthah, right? The Bible tells us about Jephthah making the promise to God that he was going to sacrifice the first thing that came out of his house. But keep in mind that we know of this story on the account of the Bible. But it will surprise you also to find out that there is nowhere in the Bible where you will see where Jephthah actually sacrificed the daughter. The only part you will see where that sacrifice was spoken about are extra biblical history books. Okay, so we cannot trust the authenticity of that story. But there's nowhere in the Bible. There's nowhere in the Bible where Jephthah actually.
Are you guys not tired of listening to bullshit?
Everybody, please wait.
Huh?
So I'm going to do something for Prince, because now
Jesus.
you're lying to us. Now this, and I'm not appreciating this at all. After I went through that, what did I do? The context. I gave you the full context, and then you're going to come here and say to us that
summary.
I'll stop you there. Let me ask you a question.
Hearing bullshit.
Zion, let me ask him. Have you read the Bible clearly? Because
Are you talking
somewhere,
to kids?
Can you guys hang on? These are facts. Okay.
Prince,
If we say
Prince,
okay,
please,
hold on, let me read.
Hello, please stop.
Let me
Please
read.
stop. No. Mute yourself. Please just mute yourself. Okay. So you're going to come here and tell us that the Bible. Judges 11, right? So Judges 11, from 38 says, and he said, go, and he sent her away for 2 months, and she, from 38, and she went with her companions and bewailed her virginity upon the mountains. 39, and it came to pass at the end of 2 months that she returned unto her father, who did with her according to his vow, which he had vowed. And
What does that mean?
she knew no man, and it was a custom in Israel that the children of Israel went yearly to lament the daughter of Jephthah, the Gileadite, 4 days in a year. So, Prince, tell us, you know where in 39 when it says that he did with her according to his vow, which he had vowed. Please, what was his vow to God?
Thank you. Now let me explain this.
What was his vow?
From where you from where you just read, okay. Now this was Jephthah's vow. I will sacrifice my daughter to the Lord. Okay, and from where you just read, from your own words, you could see that it says from that time the daughter knew no man. So by custom, okay, by custom, when a man, just hang on,
What
by
that means,
custom,
Prince,
when a man
Prince,
sacrifice,
Prince,
can you hold on?
what that means,
When a man
what that
sacrifice,
means, no,
I want to explain it.
what that means.
I want to explain it.
What that means, when the Bible says she knew no man, she was a virgin. She was a virgin. She was a virgin when she was unalived by her father to his God. That's what that means. I don't know what you're trying to do here. We can read.
You asked me, host, you asked me a question.
Sorry, I didn't mean to mute you just now.
You asked me a question, but can I have the courtesy of answering?
Okay, guys, let him answer. Let him answer, but please, if you're going to bullshit, I'm going to mute you.
It's my opinion. Do you get it? This is a platform where you ask questions, and I'm entitled to sharing my opinion. If you can agree or you can disagree. By the time you mute me,
back it from your Bible. Back it from your Bible.
I won't mute you. I won't mute you. I won't mute you. I will stop you. If I will mute you, but I will stop you if you're going to bullshit.
So, from my understanding about this part you just read, which I have read before, when Jephthah made a promise, okay, that he was going to sacrifice his daughter, he was not by any means referring to exterminating his daughter or putting a knife to his daughter's throat. That sacrifice was all about him.
I told you these guys are criminals.
Can you hold on, please?
I told you these people are bandits.
Let him go on for a while.
Can you imagine what somebody's twisting up?
Let him finish.
Let him go on for a while, please.
Okay, he wants to lie to us, so let him go ahead. Let him go ahead and lie to us. My God. This is just
Prince, continue. Prince, continue.
You say it is not sacrifice. Then what was it? Not sacrifice. What was the father going to do? Why would they just why would they do this? It's lying to us like this.
Prince, we are waiting for you.
Good evening, host.
Guys, please let him finish his statement. Please.
He's gone himself. Sometimes
he's not gone. He's still here. He's
here. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, host.
Sorry, guys. Hello.
I'm still here.
All right, guys.
We're listening to you.
Okay,
go ahead, brother.
So basically, right, I am reading what you have on the screen. Yes. And from my understanding, Jephthah did not put a knife to his daughter's throat. What he merely did was dedicate his daughter to God in such a way that she never knew any man. Is the same thing as the office of a priest. When someone is given to God, when someone is given to God,
let him finish.
Please hold on.
Talk now. You cannot wait for him to let him talk. Let him talk, guys. Stop. Let him talk, please.
Let him finish, please. All right, go on. Go on. Go on now. Unmute yourself. Let's see.
Unmute yourself. Host, tell him that he's muted him.
Unmute yourself. All right, go on.
I was muted. I just kept on talking.
Yeah, go on. Please, guys, let him finish. So you said that this was a child. Are you saying that this was a child dedication? Are you saying this was child dedication?
I'm just going to rush it up in 1 minute. So if I have 1 minute,
are you saying that this was a child dedication?
So,
this was telling us that this was a child dedication.
Jeff, I wouldn't want to say dedication in the context of what we know dedication to be.
Okay, currently. So what was this one?
Okay? I will liken it to what happened to Samuel. Samuel was dedicated to the service of God. Samuel was sacrificed to God. So Jephthah's daughter being sacrificed to God, okay, was Jephthah giving up her daughter to the cause and the ministry of God. So the Bible tells us that from that time, Jephthah's daughter did not know any man. She became a priest or a priestess unto God, not literally killed. So you will not see anywhere in the scripture where it is written that Jephthah's daughter was sacrificed according to the sacrifice that the father promised to God. What was the nature of the sacrifice? It was, given to the ministry of God. The girl never married. That is it. The point is this: God is not a bloodthirsty God that asks people to kill their children. All right. So I stood my ground when I said I wanted to see it in the scriptures, because I know that I have read through, and there's no way apart from this account, there is no way where you will see a man sacrificing his daughter or his son to God. Nowhere.
Okay. Have you ever?
This is an insult for you to keep us listening to this bullshit. You see somebody telling us lie in our presence, and you want us to keep listening to him. It's not fair now.
Have you read the Greek? Is it the Greek or the, no, wait, guys, Old Testament, is it Greek or is it, have you read it from the original translation? Have you read it from the original manuscript?
I have a Greek and Hebrew Bible.
And what
Aramaic.
So what does it say in that Bible? What does it say?
This, right? I have not translated. I have not translated the sacrifice.
Back in those
the
days.
word sacrifice. I have not. But if you want me,
back in
I
those
can.
days, back in those days, could ladies be priestesses?
Oh, back in those days.
I'm asking a
back in
question.
those days,
Could
yes.
ladies be priestesses?
Yes.
Okay.
There were a lot of them there.
Was Jephthah from the tribe of Levi? Because only the tribe of Levi, only the people from the tribe of Levi could be priests. So was Jephthah from the tribe of Levi? Because I don't know how you come up with that claim that she went on to become a priestess. So can you substantiate that claim that she became a priestess? Can you substantiate that claim, please?
No woman in the Bible was a priestess. There can only be prophetess. They are not priestess.
Host, can I ask him, please?
The question. Can I answer the question? Can I answer the host's question?
I want to, because listen, if there is nowhere that says that she was a priestess, then my guy, you are lying to us. You are lying to us.
Listen.
Easy.
Okay.
It's very easy.
Give a statement on that.
At this time,
as much as possible, I will try to stick to the facts.
It's a blatant lie.
And to the context.
Okay,
so,
Prince.
Under the Mosaic,
let me ask you a question. Do you believe what is written in the book in the Bible?
I thought I would be allowed to answer that. All right.
Do you believe what is written in the Bible? Everything that is written in the Bible?
Yes, I believe in the Bible.
Okay, so let me read for you Numbers 30, chapter 30, verse 2. And it says, if a man makes a vow to the Lord or takes an oath to bind himself with a binding obligation, he shall not violate his words. He shall do according to all that proceeds out of his mouth. Please, what do you understand by that verse?
Very simple. When you make a vow, you follow through with the vow.
Another question is this: what did Jephthah promise God?
That's exactly.
No. Just don't start story. Just go straight forward. What did Jephthah promise God?
Jephthah promised God that he was going to sacrifice his daughter.
Okay, so according to you, it's very clear that you want to believe what the Bible says, but now you want to contradict it, because if you believe that God says whatever you promise him, you have to do. Therefore, Jephthah promised God he's gonna unalive somebody, and you are trying to convince us here. Listen, let me finish. You are trying to convince us here that he didn't. Yet, I want to read also something for you, and then you tell us what it says. And this is Judges 11:39. It says very clearly, he did to her according to the vow that he had made. So what vow did he make to God? You tell us again.
I'm glad you said again, because that's exactly what I said before.
Now, no. What vow did he make again? Remind us. What vow?
Take a vow again. He
will do what?
His
What
vow.
vow did he do before? Listen, all of a sudden, it looks like your understanding is not clear.
No,
When
that's why
we
I'm
ask
trying
you-
to put him understand
Yes,
now.
when we ask you questions and the question is too hard for you, you pretend you don't speak good English.
Okay, so again, for the last time, what sacrifice did he promise he will do to God?
Bullets and 360. You're asking me the
No,
same
no.
question.
It's a very
over
simple
and over
question.
again.
Just tell us. I'm almost finished with my question, actually. Tell
What
us.
sacrifice? If I understand you correctly, you're asking what sacrifice did Jephthah make to God?
No, what did he promise he will do? That's what I'm asking. What did he?
So in Jephthah's words, Jephthah said, the first thing that comes out of my house, I will sacrifice to the Lord.
So thank you very much, because now it doesn't matter how much you try to convince us, as long as you believe in your book. The book says, if you promise God whatever you do, you have to do that. Where are you getting all these other shenanigans, lies from?
So
Okay.
if you were listening, these are no lies.
Bullet,
These are no lies, Bullet. With all respect,
Prince,
these
can I
are no
ask
lies.
you this? Can I ask you
These are
something?
no. Can you just give me
Can I
1
ask
minute?
you-
Let me answer Bullet. Let me just clarify things for him. So these are no
I
lies.
don't
These
want
are
an
no
answer. I didn't ask any question. I'm finished.
You asked a
I'm
question.
done. I didn't ask any question.
Okay, I thought you asked the question.
No.
All right, it's fine.
Prince, I want to
It's a
ask you
good
something. I want to ask you something. Prince, are you a pastor?
I'm someone who, has spent time, reading the Bible a
Please,
lot.
do us a favor. Are you a pastor? No, yes. Oh, you are not a pastor. Are you an elder?
Who is an elder? Is it by age
You.
or by office?
By office as in the church. Do you hold any position in church?
I like to be a floor member in church, in where I work.
Do you have an eye on any of the elders' daughters or any of the pastors' daughters?
What do you mean an eye? Like if I have
do you
like
intend
likeness for them?
marrying somebody who is so into Jesus that if you are not a worshiper of Jesus, they will not marry you?
Sure, if I understand your question, can you rephrase, please?
I said, do you intend marrying maybe a pastor's daughter, an elder's daughter, or somebody who is in the church who is so into Jesus that you think if you are not into Jesus, they will not marry you?
Well, currently, I would say no, I'm not in that situation.
But it's like 50-50.
I'm very open-minded. If I set my eye on someone who is a Christian or who is not a Christian, you get it. I just simply go for what I want. Yeah.
Okay. The reason why I'm asking these questions is that are you a businessman? Are you a businessman?
Yes, I am.
You are not working in government. You are a businessman.
I work and I do business as well, but I wouldn't say for the government.
Okay. Because the complication of Jesus Christ is now becoming very wide. That it's not only the pastors who are benefiting from the church who will fight against it, but some people are benefiting. They are benefiting from the fact that the pastors will like them if they are fighting for them. The pastors might give them their daughters in marriage. The pastors will favor them in one thing or the other. The pastors will front for them in other things. And then to top it all, their businesses thrive well where the church members are. So these are some.
360, let me come in here. I'm not sure I understand what it's got to do with this conversation.
It has everything to do with it, because the way Prince is defending it, if you don't get to know where he is coming from, you'll always be confused why he's defending this vehemently, because a pastor will defend it because directly he's gaining from it,
making money from it. Yeah.
Yes, but what you will not understand is that some of the businessmen are in church not because they love Christ, but because with the kind of businesses they do, if they don't have church members around the business will go down.
Okay.
So these are some of the things. So people are benefiting. And there are stories about elders in some of these churches in Europe benefiting. Yeah.
I get it, but I feel like this is not really
Not a pastor. Yeah.
It's all right. It's all right. I just wanted to clear that one before we continue. So I wanted to ask you, Prince, is God, do you know any tribe God comes from in Israel?
Okay, that's another line of topic, but I will try to answer that.
Is God from the tribe of Judah?
God does not necessarily come from any tribe that is earthly.
Okay.
So when the Bible
is the
says
father of Jesus?
Who is the father of Jesus?
Yes.
Okay. So to answer that question directly, all right.
You can answer that directly because we have all been to Sunday school. We passed that. Don't explain, please.
Okay. I want you to know that it's a complex question you're asking, but I'm just going to answer it in a simple manner. Okay. The father of Jesus is God.
Okay.
But keep in mind, I said it's a complex question you're asking. It doesn't just
is God from the family of David?
Sorry?
Is God from the family of David?
God is the originator. All right. He is the source.
Answer the question, yes or no. Answer the question, yes or no, sir.
Oh, God. God is not from the family of David. David is from the family of God.
What is that?
Yeah. I'm trying to understand the context of the question.
It's all right. Listen. God is not from the tribe of Judah, but Jesus, his son, is from the tribe of Judah.
I see where you're coming from. Okay. Now
don't try to ambush me.
You're coming from east.
Just answer my question.
I'm not ambushing you. Okay. You know, you're just asking a series of questions. All right. So I'm trying to link all them questions together to know exactly where we're going.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So when you said Jesus, the tribe of Judah, right? And the other question that you've asked, it kind of sunk in because I understand that phrase. All right. It's a title. The Lion of the tribe of Judah.
But he's not from the tribe of Judah.
Sorry?
He's not from the tribe of Judah. Is he from the tribe of Judah?
Who? Jesus?
Jesus, yeah.
So Jesus.
Yes or no? Answer the question, yes or no?
Okay, now Jesus is obviously from the lineage of David. Okay,
so is God from the lineage of David? I asked you this question before. Is God from the lineage of David?
And you said no. And he also just asked you. He also just asked you, is he from the tribe of Judah? That's a yes or no question.
Okay, God is not from the tribe of David. All right, it's like putting the cart before the horse.
Okay.
Yes.
So then you are saying that
when you talk about Jesus being the tribe or being from the tribe of Judah, okay, it does make sense. I can say yes because he came from the lineage of David. Okay.
Yeah,
Now keep in mind.
but who is the father of Jesus?
Just said out your mouth that he's not from the tribe of David. Now you're changing it and saying he is. Which one is it?
Okay. You know which one will fit Jesus? You know which one will fit Jesus?
So the goal,
the high priest. Wait, David, wait. Prince, wait. The tribe. Jesus's mother comes from Mary is a Levite, so the high priest will suit Jesus, but then in the Israel setting is a patriarchal system, so Jesus cannot even be a high priest. But in the Bible, he is the high priest. Is Jesus the high priest?
360. I would appreciate if you ask a question.
Easy questions.
That is not easy questions. These questions you are asking. All right. They are to me they are cakewalk.
They are too deep.
What do you mean? You're a preacher, right? You're a preacher, right? You should be able to answer these questions. Listen. He's asking you very simple yes or no
questions that you are not able to answer. You are telling me is something else. But in the Bible, they use that to preach. When you go to your churches,
exactly, and you're asking
Jesus is the high priest.
So these are
from the tribe of Judah.
These are very simple questions. Okay, what I was trying to say is this. All right. Muting me. You asking me a question, okay? I want to know the direction of the question.
Prince, it's me muting you, Prince. And the reason why
what you are showing here is that
what he's asking.
Yeah, listen, what you are showing here is that you are a novice in the Bible. That is all that you are showing. Because I'm tossing you from place to place, and somebody who is a hardcore Christian should be able to swim, but I'm drowning you. That is as simple as that.
I am far from drowning.
You don't even know. Listen. Which one is Jesus? Tell me which one he is. Is Jesus a lion, like the lion from the tribe of Judah, or he is the Lamb of God, or he is the shepherd of you, or he is a high priest, or he is an advocate? Which one is he?
But the carpenter.
Or the carpenter. Listen, which one is he?
360, I can add the list there: the tree of life, water of life, the river of life.
the bread. Is he the bread? Again.
The Son of Man. There's a whole bunch.
The son, okay. Listen, man. The most confusing one is a shepherd who is a lion and he is a lamb. So sometimes he can be a lamb and he is a shepherd of himself. Just as he is the father who came to give the mother a doggy and gave birth to himself. I mean, come on. Are you not entertained enough? Are you not entertained? Bros, please.
Can I help you answer those questions?
I'm telling you.
You are asking a question. You are asking a question.
Guys, 1 second. We've got someone else on the panel as well. Lord Healer, right? Lord Healer, remind me, are you a believer?
Am I a what?
Are you a believer? I don't remember now.
Yes, I am.
You're a believer. Guys, okay. Solid Gas, do you want to have a conversation with Lord Healer, please? Solid Gas?
I'm with the conversation. I just don't want to budge in on what they're saying.
I get it. Solid Gas, are you there? Solid Gas? No Solid Gas.
Okay. Afro. Can you be kind to answer some of these questions so we can clarify some?
No, so we can move on. So we don't stay, because it just makes the conversation just go on and on and on. Let's keep the conversation flowing. Let's get more people. If there's any Christians or Muslim, whoever, you say you believe in a God, please come and tell us what God it is that you believe in. Because if we cannot prove the existence of God, then all your papas and mamas in the Lord, they are scamming you. It's a scammer. Daylight robbery. There's daylight robbery. They are robbing you blind. Please, is there any Christian in the chat?
I was wondering because Prince is refusing to answer.
When you say all the papas and mamas are robbing people blind,
You need to answer. I'm right here and I have all the
that's a
time.
general assumption. Because first of all, that means the person believes in one papa and mama. I, for one, do not take to that. So when you say those kind of things, I just think, is that just based off your understanding of it?
No, but so Lord Healer. Tekamin, can you mute yourself for a minute? So Lord Healer, you are you're a Nigerian who believes in God. So where do you get your idea of God from? As a Nigerian, where do you get the idea of so you can hear me? Okay, so this is the God of the Israel people, right? This is quote and unquote. I'm not saying it is, but the God that belongs to these Jewish people. Jesus was from Nazareth, right? He was from that part of the world. Now you, a Niger man, has chosen to believe in the belief system of those people over. Right? So how?
Okay, regarding what you just said.
One second. Where are you getting your idea of your God from today? Who is teaching you about God? The God that was brought to you by colonial masters. Where are you getting the idea of that God today? Where do you get your knowledge of God?
A couple of places,
Yeah, go on, tell me where. Does that include your church?
It might have been brought to Nigeria by the ministers and all that, and the white people.
Yeah.
But do you also have the knowledge that the Ethiopian church established Christianity way before these people, and that is an African?
You are in Nigeria. You are talking about Ethiopia. What's wrong with you? We're talking about you in Nigeria. You're talking about Ethiopia. What's going on here? Come on, Reggie.
You need to listen for the full understanding.
You're also spreading misinformation. Christianity did not start in Nigeria. Christianity did not start in Ethiopia. That's just like saying Jesus was born in Ethiopia. Was he born there? Absolutely not. Ethiopia is 1,000 miles away from where Jesus was born, and he got there 400 years later. Stop lying.
I agree, but Christianity did not start with Jesus as well. It's been around way before Jesus came. Can we agree?
It's a lie. That means Christianity itself is a lie.
Before Jesus came, God was not worshipped.
Lord Healer, you said Christianity was there before even Jesus came. All right, prove it to us. Prove it to us.
It's as simple as taking the Old Testament, how the whole creation came into being. Moses and all them, before the time of Jesus.
We are talking about Christianity. That was Judaism, right? That was Judaism. Not Christianity, but Judaism. You said Christianity has been there before even Jesus. So please go ahead and substantiate that claim, please.
Afro, how is that possible? How can something start before a person was existed? That's just like saying the Bible existed before Moses wrote it. That don't even make sense.
Crazy. How can you say Christianity?
And even according to whatever happened, those in the Bible never used the Bible in the first place. So all these things that you are defending, the Bible people cannot even defend because they didn't know the Bible in the first place.
Exactly. And again, Ethiopia is more than 1,000 miles away from Jerusalem, Nazareth, Bethlehem. People claim that Jesus is from. So every
If
time
you
that you
guys
say
want to get what
Ethiopia,
you say,
so
you need
every
to
time,
listen
listen, so
from.
every time you say something like Christianity started in Ethiopia, that just shows your stupidity. How is that possible when he was born on a different continent? They didn't even receive this information until about 400 years later. And on top of that, Armenia was the first country to accept Christianity, to have it as their nation. So what are you talking about? Are you Ethiopian or West African?
Are you guys gonna listen or just keep talking like you know too much? If you guys are not listening, you cannot understand what I'm saying.
Listen, we're gonna listen to
It's
you,
just
and I'm
that
listening
simple.
to you. But every time you say something that's misinformation, I'm going to interject.
Okay.
You need to understand what I'm saying before you call it misinformation.
Uncle, nobody's here talking like they know too much. Don't start with those jabs. I'm not, please, we're having a conversation. Don't start throwing all those snide comments. You guys are
I would
talking
like to
like
have the
you know too much.
conversation. That's why I like to understand. I
But
like you to hear me
you
out.
are the one that
Understand
don't
me.
know what you're talking about. You are the one who doesn't know what you're talking about. So prove to us, okay, you made a claim. You said Christianity was here before Jesus. Go on and prove it then. Go on. Prove it to us that.
Okay, now
Christianity
in
was
that
here before
regards, if you
Jesus.
guys want to, when I say Christianity, I didn't make it as the particular line of it. I mean the worship of God. That's Christianity for me.
So the
No,
worship of
that's
God.
not Christianity.
Hold on.
Now, if you're
So hold
limiting it to
on. The
okay,
worship of God is Christianity.
yes, that is what it is for me.
That's not true.
What the hell? The worship of God is so every other person. So the Muslims that worship their own God, that's Christianity too.
No, I'm speaking from. You have to. That is why you need to listen to understand me. I'm speaking from my own perspective. All right, I'm not speaking for the Muslim.
You just said
I'm
the
speaking
worship
for.
of God.
And that is listen to understand. I'm speaking from my perspective.
You just said the worship of God is Christianity. Can you hear yourself?
This one is a church member who the pastors preach to, and when they come out, they feel that they are filled with the Holy Spirit without even reading the Bible. They can challenge everybody, and all that he's saying proves that he listened to a church sermon and he's coming to challenge here. Bros, you will drown. I'm telling
anybody.
you will
You guys
drown.
just
You will
listen.
drown.
So listen to me and understand where I'm coming from. If you don't
All right.
understand where I'm coming from,
Explain it to us.
when I say Christianity, when I say worship
You don't
of
even
God,
know the
now,
difference
here's
between
the thing.
Judaism and Christianity.
I'm a Christian. Let me
Everybody,
speak.
just
This is what I'm talking about.
Mute yourselves. Let him speak. All right, go on.
When I say the worship of God, now, like I said, I believe in God as a Christian. So I'm speaking in that line. I'm not speaking for Muslims or any other belief. So when I say worship of God, I'm streamlining it to my belief and where I come from, what I believe.
That's okay. You can believe what you want, but you can't spread misinformation. You know good and well that Jewish people do not believe in Jesus. And that religion is older than Christianity.
Yes, I know they
also,
don't.
Hinduism, listen, Hinduism is older than both of them. So how did the belief in God start with Christianity or the Bible?
Hinduism have a different God to believe in. It's not the Jesus.
One God? So
It's not
there's
the
more than one God?
of Jesus. In a way, yes. I said this yesterday.
Disagreeing with you that it's a different God, but what you said was that the belief in God with the Bible and Christianity, that is not true.
I'm sorry, I didn't get what you said.
Said I agree with you that Hinduism is a different God. I totally agree with that. But where I disagree with you at, what you said was the belief in God started with the Bible or Christianity. That is 100% false. That's not true.
And that's why I'm explaining to you that making that statement is based on my belief. I'm speaking of my belief in my line
listen,
of
I'm gonna give you that.
I'm not trying to say as a Christian.
Listen. I believe. Listen, I agree with you. It's your belief, but at the same time, you know that's not true. You're lying and you're spreading misinformation. It doesn't matter what you believe. The truth is the truth. The truth is that listen. The truth is that Judaism is older than Christianity, The truth is you hijacked their book and remixed it, added Jesus and the devil. And the truth is Hinduism is older than all of them. I'm going to tell you another truth. Christianity is a copy of Hinduism as well. And I can prove it to you with Abraham and Sarah. You got that directly from Hinduism, from Brahmin and Sarah Sweet. So what are you talking about?
And again, bros, was there any worship of God in Nigeria? Because the way you are saying it, then that worship of God in Nigeria was also Christianity. Why didn't you take that one and went to Israel to pick DS?
This is the failure to understand what's being said, and this is what I've been trying to explain. When I say God,
you are not articulating. You are not articulating.
Because you guys are not listening for it.
No, it's not a failure on our
This
part.
question I answered yesterday. There is more than one God.
Hello.
Go ahead.
It is not a failure on our part. Just what 360 has said, the failure is on your part in articulating what you're saying. At every point in every turn that you've taken, you just continued saying things that just aren't making sense. So I'm going to give you just one more opportunity. Please go ahead and tell us exactly what you mean. Let's understand you. You believe in a God. The goal here is to prove the existence of God. That's the goal at the end of all of this, what we're doing here, right? So please tell us about this God that you are busy talking about. So you're saying that this God was, please go ahead, because I'm let me not put words in your mouth. You're trying to say something. Please go ahead and say that thing.
Thank you. Now, when I say God, when I'm speaking and saying God, I'm talking about God I believe in. I'm not talking about the God that the Judaism believe in or the one that Muslims might believe in. I'm not disputing what they believe, and I'm not talking about them. So when I speak and say God, you guys should not streamline it straight to just what I believe.
Okay,
so
but do you know
when I speak?
But do you know that? Do you know? 1 second. Do you know that their God cancels your own God out, right? So the Muslim God is diametrically opposed to your God. Your God and the Muslim God cannot coexist. Your God and the Muslim God.
How is that?
So between your God and the Muslim God, which is the genuine God?
I cannot answer that question.
So how then do we trust that your God is the genuine God if we can't even, between two, right? There are thousands of gods. I hope you know that. But between two, Christianity God and Muslim God, we can't even tell which is the real God. So how then do we now come to the conclusion that your God is in fact the one and only God, the true God?
See, and I'm not in a position to say one God is not fake or one God is real. I'm not in a position to say that to anybody.
How did you come to the conclusion that it is your God that is being worshipped?
Now, I grew up in Nigeria as well. And while I was in Nigeria, I was as wild as it can get. So my experience to believe in God came from my traditional experience in Nigeria. I've been to Babalawo's places, I've done all those kind of things. And even in the moment of conversing with those people, they do admit in a God, the one which I worship now. They do admit of his existence. But they say it this way, that is another God, and this is our own God.
Yeah, exactly, because everyone has their own.
I cannot put anybody down.
Everyone has their own individual God. But you know something, my friend? You all cannot be right. Everyone and their gods. You all cannot be right. Someone or all of you would have to be wrong. Somebody, and this is why we need to prove the existence of this God, because we can't have all these many gods running around the place, so that we can know who exactly is talking about this God.
So when we talk about proof, there is none of these gods that can be proved. We all believe what we
1 second. So, if none of these gods can be proven, thank you very much for proving the point. If a God cannot be proven, then all pastors are liars. All pastors are
Here's
scammers.
the thing about.
Can you please
Here's the thing about proving.
let me speak, please?
Sure.
Let me finish.
Sure.
If a God cannot be proven, you just said that all these gods, they cannot be proven. So thank you. If they cannot be proven, then Adeboye, every time Adeboye says, my daddy said, daddy.
I'm sorry, I need to interject, but every time you say Adeboye, I get offended because I don't know why people keep calling that guy to be something great.
You're so noisy, I can't even hear what you're saying. You get offended. Why? Why do you get offended when they call Adeboye?
Because I don't know why you guys talk about it like it's something special. That's just a dude running the Christian stuff. He's doing whatever he's doing. He's not doing anything special.
You get offended over Adeboye. Okay, go on and tell me.
Because you guys.
God, your background is too noisy for me. God damn it, it's going to give me a headache. Listen, okay, you get offended when we call Adeboye because you don't like Adeboye, right? For whatever reason. So please, I want you to name me one genuine man of God in Nigeria and why. Name me one that you recognize as a genuine man of God and tell me why you say so. Go on.
Can I say something before he does?
Yes, go on, Reggie.
Why would you get offended by us saying something about a man? Listen, I can understand if I'm sitting here telling you your God is fake, your God is fake, your God is fake, it's not real. I can see you getting pissed about that because this is something that you actually believe in, you love, you have faith in. I understand that. He is a man. Why do you care if we're saying anything about a man that is not working, that is getting free money? I'm on my lunch break right now, getting more and more pissed because I have to clock back in. He don't got to do shit, but sit here and beg for stuff and get it, right? We have a name for people like you in the United States, bro. You're a dick rider. Why are you so worried about what we say about another man?
Speak about him.
Like why? No. Why are you worried about what we say about a man?
Reggie, you're getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong. He's not in support of him. He thinks that Adeboye ain't shit. Adeboye ain't shit. So he's saying whenever we're talking about the real, genuine people, he shouldn't even be talked about at all. Right? He doesn't rate Adeboye. So he's not here riding for him. That's not what he's saying. Right. That's not what he's saying.
Right. If I can make a better clarification.
Hold on. Listen, my bad. I'm gonna go ahead and apologize to you because I feel stupid as hell now. I put a lot of energy into that.
That's why I was saying that you guys should listen.
Yeah, but all in all are ships. Lord Healer, all are ships, whether it's spotted, whether it's black, whether it's white.
Okay, so if you ask me, if you say who do I mention, who will I mention, I will not call anybody. And I will not call any of those big names. I have no faith in them.
So you're
just because as I understand, hold on,
the small ones will equal. Are you saying that in all of Nigeria, you can't name one genuine man of God? One.
If I name the pastor, you won't know him. Because
name him pastor. Now. Name him.
Try us.
Name him.
We will Google him.
Yes,
you can't Google him. You know why? This man has a small church.
Tell us his name
over
now.
Like 50 people.
Just tell us.
Broadcast him here. We'll broadcast him here.
Tell us his name.
We'll make him big here.
Pastor Adeyemi. Beulah Baptist Church. Beulah Baptist Church in Ife.
Okay, so why is Pastor Adeyemi the genuine one? Why do you say he's genuine? What's the reason why Adeyemi is the man of God?
If you to say he's genuine, this is what I'll say. Why I prefer him above the rest.
No. This isn't about whether you prefer him. No, we're not asking which of them do you prefer. That was not the question. The question was name one that is a genuine man of God of all the preachers in Nigeria.
So you said it is Adeyemi like it's supposed to.
How are they supposed to do it?
It doesn't go for money. He's not preaching for anybody to come and bring money to the church. Money is not being asked for the church. He's not trying to fly around in private jets, rich cars, and nothing. It comes, it shares the message because he's a teacher.
Does he collect tithe and offering?
It's an option.
Does he collect tithe and offering?
The church collects tithe and offering, yes. But here's what you need to understand about this thing. Just because something is being done by people that believe in it doesn't mean it's being requested. If I go to church, I don't drop no tithe and offering. I don't drop nothing because I don't believe in all that.
That preacher, he just.
But if I choose to drop it, now listen, if I go to church and I decide to drop the tithe and offering, it is personal.
Listen, let me mute you because that noise is too much. If he collects a tithe and offering, right, while he is preaching God's word, then he too is a thief. Because if God truly called Adeyemi, if truly it is the God that called Adeyemi, I tell you what God will do. God will supply Adeyemi's needs according to his riches in glory. The fact that he allows Adeyemi to be asking or begging for money in the church for his job, that shows that Adeyemi too, plus all of them, it's just that Adeyemi has not made it yet. He has not hit the jackpot. That's
why I say he doesn't ask for none of those things.
He has not made the big time yet. You think Adeyemi doesn't want to fly private?
I already said it. He doesn't ask for tithe and offering. It doesn't ask for it. It doesn't tell you need to drop your tithe. You need to pay your 10%.
Wait,
God is waiting for your offering.
Do they collect tithe and offering in the church?
Yes, they do. Some people do come and pay tithe and offering.
Reggie, go on.
They don't have a collection session, but people drop it.
Reggie, go on.
What you call your preacher is a pulpit. And what we say here, right, is when you grinding, when you're trying to get your money up, you just got to stay down till you come up. So that's the best advice I'm going to give your preacher. In about 3 years, he'll have that private jet.
See, listen, the question for you, does Adeyemi have in his service offering time and tithe time?
No, he doesn't. You guys just don't listen. No, he doesn't. That's what I've been saying. He doesn't call for it.
You're lying to us right now. You're lying to us right now because we can easily go and check these things.
Beulah Baptist Church in Ile-Ife. You guys go and service it.
Beulah. Did you call it Beulah? What did you call the name of the church? Okay, guys.
Beulah.
If anyone can, please check it out. Please, let's go and have a look.
Yeah, can you spell for me because I'm trying to.
Beulah.
You said
Beulah Baptist Church in Ile-Ife. Beulah. All right, let's. I can think that I'm busy doing something. I can't really. I don't know what church started by an individual. The fact that he's given a lone rider, lone man,
Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger has gone to go and open his own church. Tell people that he's called by God. Only Barao.
Hey guys, can I enter the conversation?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Are you a Christian?
Yes, okay. Yes, ma'am, I am.
Oh.
I'm still learning, so I'm still learning. I'm still reading the word. I won't say that I'm a professor on the word or anything, but it's a faith that I have really come to accept. There are things I don't understand, but I still believe in the Lord. Still believe in God. I still believe in Jesus and everything in the Bible.
So did you say you're still learning? Okay,
I'm still yes. It's a process that doesn't end when you're a Christian.
How long have you been a Christian?
I'm going on a year.
Just 1 year?
Yes, ma'am.
Get out.
And I can promise you, I'm doing a lot more than those who have been in the faith for a long time. I'm still learning because I'm a scholar.
Stop bragging.
So you just
Stop bragging.
Yes, 1 second.
No,
second.
wait.
No, take a hold on. You just recently gave your life to Christ, huh?
Yes.
He just became a sheep. He just became a sheep.
Yes.
Unalived imaginary
Yes,
Jew.
I just became a sheep.
Let me have this.
I've just become a sheep.
So what day did you give your life to Christ? What day did you give your life to Jesus?
I believe it's in September of. Let me say, I was still. To tell you the truth, I want to say I was a lukewarm Christian. I believed when times suited me, and then sometimes I'll just ignore. But I
A chili sheep.
yeah, I was just, you know, when you are young and you are introduced to the faith and you know of the Lord, you can pray sometimes here and there. But I started last year to really dig into the faith and really want to.
In the parts of the world where I grew up, what they will say is you rededicated your life to Christ. Yes.
Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way.
You dedicated your life to Christ, but you were already a Christian before. Were you a Christian?
Let's say because of the influence. Let's say because in Africa the influence of Christianity is big. So let's say yes. By
Just say
definition,
the way
I
the
believe in
Christians
the
say.
God.
You are a Christian,
Wait.
you backslided and went back.
Wait. My story it does not end there. I read the Quran. You need to understand that I was once looking for a faith. That's why I'm not saying, that's why I don't want to say like I rededicated my life.
One second.
Okay. Yes.
When were you first introduced to the religion of Christianity? Your very first, whether you were
Encounter with a man of God.
your very
Okay,
first,
let me say.
not man of God, the religion.
No, because the man of God is the one that introduced me to the faith.
God, not the man of God. I
So,
mean, were you
okay.
Please hold on. Were you born to parents that believed in Jesus?
They didn't believe in him as God. Do you know these white churches, these white clothing churches?
1 second now.
Yeah, for real.
Did your parents believe in Jesus?
No, not as God, but as one of the prophets, like the Islamists do. So they weren't Christian in that sense.
So you grew up a Muslim?
No. I grew up, you know what these people, they say it's AICS in school, AICS, African Independent Churches. It's one of those things. So that's why I'm trying to tell you, I was in a journey of seeking faith.
Oh my goodness. Can you please did you grow up to people who believed in a God?
Yes, they believed in a God.
They believed in a God, just not right God.
Yes.
But it was
just not Christ as God.
Was it somewhat related to the Christian?
Because Muslims also acknowledge Christ. We need to understand that. But they don't believe in the fact that he is God. So I grew up in
question. Please answer the question. So they don't believe in Jesus as God, but they recognize Jesus, yeah? Your parents recognize Jesus.
Yes.
As what? What did they recognize him as?
As one of the servants like Moses and everything, because of their religion. So they recognized him as one of the messengers of God, but not as God.
Okay, so they went to church, yes? So you went to church when you were growing up?
Yes.
Okay, so you were...
Yes, we did.
So you were born to a family of people that believed in a religion, some version of Christianity, yes?
Yeah. Okay, let's say that. Let's go with that.
Thank you. We didn't have to go through all that trouble just to come to that conclusion.
I'm sorry to interject, but some questions are not simple as a yes or no answer.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
So as I was saying, right? Okay, so you grew up to these people. So you are already predisposed to the religion of Christianity, but just that you had the wrong denomination, right? You had the wrong denomination growing up. So, but now you seem to have now found the right version / denomination / whatever it is that you have now. So what makes you what makes you determine that whatever you have now is in fact the truth compared to what your parents had growing up?
Yes.
How do you know you've got the truth now?
Confused now, please. He's confused.
Yeah, but how does he know that what he has now is the truth? Because you know, in Africa,
Let me say
Bro,
this.
did you hear me? He's confused.
I believe
He's
that
so
faith is an
confused.
empirical thing, right?
in Africa, we got all
It comes more from
the
experience. You
denominations.
can't explain it with the logic of the world. You can't explain it.
You can't explain it with the logic of the
How
world.
do I know I got the truth now?
Yeah, so how did you, if you can't
The
explain it
way
with
I
the
know
logic
the
of,
truth
what's,
now.
hello, if you
No,
cannot
the
explain
way
it,
my network is bad, so forgive
yes,
me if
your network is
it
bad,
looks
so
like
you're
I'm responding late.
talking over me, and it's
So what I'm saying is my truth comes.
go on. You're talking over me, so it's really. Where does your truth come from?
How I know that what I have now is the truth is based more on experience, and the more I learn from the Bible.
His network is really bad. God.
He has not learned much from the Bible, according to what he said, and now he's learning, and according to what he learned from the Bible. But he has been a Christian ever since he was born.
All his life. Yes, all his life.
Oh God.
Just a wrong version of Christian, you know.
Yeah, he's
Christian all his life.
Mm-hmm. And
If I may ask,
Lord
what do you believe?
Healer, is your pastor Adeyemi Joshua?
60, hold on, please. Oh, God, yo, did you find the pastor?
No, it's not Adeyemi Joshua.
What's his full name? Because I've been trying to search him. And
I don't know. Like I said,
the Beulah Church is not giving me.
Hey guys, you are taking advantage of the fact that I have bad network.
Like I said,
I know it. I know
small
enough.
pastor.
1 second. We are not taking advantage of the fact that. Hold on. We are not taking advantage of the fact that you have bad network. We can't hear you. It's that simple. Sort out your internet and then come back. We can have the conversation. I don't want to take advantage of your internet.
Okay, let's try and push. I think it's better now.
Guys, can we tap, please? Everyone, let's take 1 minute to tap on the screen, please. Hey, Phil, let's take 1 minute just to tap.
Okay.
Please,
I had wanted to say that, dude. You said Quran a little bit too perfectly. I know that you grew up Muslim. Ain't no way that a person could say Quran that perfectly unless they are Muslim.
No, Reggie, you can say it perfectly and not grow up. No, come on, because you know, Reggie, listen. For like someone like myself, right? In Nigeria, there are two major religions. If you're not a Christian, you're a Muslim, right? You meet these people, you talk. This is something it's just part of growing up, right? You hear about it, people talk about it. So, you know, you don't have to be a Muslim to be able to say the Quran properly.
Yeah, I think what Godless can say is, since he's saying that the parents acknowledge Jesus, but they were not worshiping Jesus, could be that they are Muslims.
All right, but everybody on here who's not,
yeah, you see,
Muslim,
when he
say,
heard that he's a Muslim.
Say that again.
Both of you were talking at the same time, Reggie and 360.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that you realize he was saying that his parents can't acknowledge Jesus as Lord or whatever.
Yeah.
But they acknowledge him. You can infer from that he's a Muslim.
Oh, okay.
And once he heard that I'm saying he's a Muslim, you realize he dropped. So he's a Muslim who is trying to misrepresent Christians.
No, he's maybe he's going to sort out his internet. Don't make that
I
comment.
agree with that. I agree with what
Yeah,
you said,
okay,
but I
let's see.
knew
Let's
the
see.
the second he said Quran, I knew right then and there. Like, for example, I don't think if you don't speak Arabic naturally, I don't think that you can say that word properly. I know I can't. And when I hear Afro said, she's not saying it like how they said. They got a specific way of saying
Let's
it. And the only way that they say it like
for
that.
him to come. If he comes to defend himself, fine. But normally,
We might have 360. We might have we've got Nathan prophet Nathan. Nathan, are you a prophet of God?
No, I believe in the Son.
What?
No, I believe in the Son.
The Son, as in SUN.
Yeah.
You believe in the Son?
Yeah.
You worship the Son?
I mean, I don't worship it. I just believe in it. Like, I mean, I believe it created everything.
Oh, okay.
you believe who created everything?
360, please just hold on, please. So the Son is the God that you believe in?
No, it's not a God, it's a light. The sun in the sky.
The sun in the sky. Okay, so we're asking people to provide evidence for the existence of God. At least your own God, we can see it. So there's nothing we don't have a discussion.
Yeah, I wanted to come up here for the last guy, but like you said, his internet dropped because I was having a conversation with him in the chat.
Oh, which one? The guy who just left?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If he comes back, then yes. But if your God is the Son, there is evidence for the existence of your own God. I mean, we can see it. We can feel it.
No.
So, host.
Yeah.
I asked you a question earlier.
I'll just come back up later if he comes back.
Okay. All right, Nathan. Okay.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Hello, host.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I was asking the question earlier. What do you believe in?
No, I don't believe in anything. I don't believe in anything. I don't see why I should believe in anything. Makes no sense to me. Believing in anything. It's just no, not necessary. Anything that requires me to believe. Lord healer, no. The noise from you alone is enough to give somebody a headache. Anything that requires a belief from me can just easily just do one. Just nah. Any God that knows me would know that beliefs don't work with me. So if a God requires me to believe in him, me and that God, we're already at odds with each other. So I don't do believing.
Okay, real quick. Do you believe in love?
Do I believe in love? What kind of love? I mean, when you say love, they're all different kinds of love.
Okay. So I believe earlier you said you have a kid, right?
Yes, I do. I've got children.
Would you say you love your kids?
Absolutely, I do.
So how can you prove the existence of that love you say you feel?
Okay. So I prove it by when I wake up in the morning, I check on my boys. Just what are they both doing today? What are we what are the plans for the day? And when I know what everyone's doing, then we, do everything to make sure, both boys are okay, that they're fed, that they're clothed, that they're taken care of. They've got a roof over their head. They've got the bills are taken care of, right? Make sure that they are happy, right? Check on them.
Okay.
Make sure to tell them how much I love them. Make sure that they know that I'm here for them, right? And yeah, there's a lot I could say about the love that I have, but most importantly, I make sure to let them know that I love them. I don't just let them know it, I show it by my actions. I show it by, my interaction with them. So,
Do you discipline your kids?
no, I do not discipline my kids. No.
No, you don't.
No,
Okay.
I do not.
Do you believe in the?
I do not discipline my kids.
Yeah, I get that.
When you
I get
say
that.
when you talk about discipline, and if I understand what discipline is correcting them when they're wrong, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, when
That's what I mean.
when my boys do something wrong, we talk about it. We have a conversation. Sometimes I might yell, right? I might yell if I'm getting really frustrated, if I'm trying to get somebody to, just do something and they're not, I might yell. But, as soon as I realize, okay, shit, I shouldn't, I'm not afraid to say sorry to my boys. I'll say, okay, I'm sorry.
I would feel like.
But I
yelling at them is-
I don't discipline them, no.
I would say yelling at them is a form of discipline.
Listen, my 21-year-old, if I try disciplining him, he can beat me. Both of them can beat me up if I try. I will try to discipline them.
No, when it comes to that physical kind of discipline, yes, kids outgrow the one where you can put your hands on them. At the same age, you just have to talk to them.
Both of them are taller than me by far. So if I discipline, they will beat me up here. So I can't be.
So also, do you believe in hate?
Do I believe in hate? I know that people
How do you prove hate?
I know that people can have emotions that resemble hate. But I don't know about believing in hate. I don't believe that. I don't know. I don't know about hating. I don't know about that.
How do we prove it?
How do you prove what?
Hate.
Uncle, you can't have this conversation with me with this noise, no?
I'm sorry, I was just getting ice from the fridge.
What do you mean? How do I prove hate?
Yeah, the feeling of hate. How can you prove its existence?
I mean, you just need to see what people are doing. You just need to be the actions will tell if they're hate or not.
So those questions were only to get into the conversation of how do you prove God.
Okay, so
when you ask how do you prove
you've
God,
asked me these questions.
yes.
So where are you going with these questions? What's the idea of asking me about love and hate?
Okay, so when you try to prove your love and hate, it wasn't based on anything real physical, but just based on the things you do, how you express yourself.
That's not true.
Was it?
That is not true. I talked about my actions. I talked about a deliberate, Lord Healer, a deliberate action by myself to prove my love for my kids. So that is very physical. It's very physical in my actions. I just not long ago made lunch while I was here. I made lunch for my 15-year-old, right? Make sure he gets himself something really nice to eat. Would you not say that's physical?
Okay.
Would you not say that's physical? Please answer the question.
Not really.
Making lunch for my son.
That's an action. And where I would not say it's a physical proof of love.
Are you saying my action is not physical? It's supernatural.
It's not a physical proof. It's not a physical proof of love. And
Wait,
you know why I would say that?
hold on. Making food for my son is supernatural.
No, it's not supernatural. It's a physical action.
It's a physical action. What are you talking
But
about?
it doesn't prove love. And this is why I'll tell you it doesn't prove love. You make food for your kid. That's fine. If you have a maid that made that food for your kid, that doesn't mean they love your kid. You go to a restaurant, you order food, they'll make you food for you. That doesn't mean they love you. So that action is just an action. Now, you are doing it from a place where you understand you to be loved.
Lord Healer, wait, you got children, right?
Yes, I do.
Now tell me, how do you prove your love for your kid? And can you please stop smacking? Can you please stop smacking on that food? If you eat your food and come back.
It's all actions.
God damn it. All right, please tell me how you prove your love to your kids.
Same thing, those basic actions.
Can you please
That's
tell
what
me
I can
how?
do.
Can you please tell me how you prove your love to your kids?
I spend time with my kid. I listen to my kid. I share experience with her and all.
You feed your
I
kid.
take care of her. I take care of her. Make sure she's.
You feed your
I
kid.
spend time. I said I spend time with her.
Feed your kid.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
You feed your kid.
Yes, I do.
And is this a sign of showing love to your child?
I'm doing it out of love.
Then what the fuck is wrong with you?
But I
just
here's the
talked
thing.
about
I feed
feeding my
people. I
child,
feed
and
people.
you're
Here's
saying
the
that
thing.
it's not proof of showing my child that I love them. Are you okay?
You're not listening. I don't really feed my kid. I go on the street and feed homeless people. I don't know their personality to say I love them.
Okay, you
That's
know
an
what?
action. Now, where the action is coming from is different.
Okay. Prove to us how. Okay, no. Show us how God proves his love to you. Since we're talking about God.
He takes care of me. He provides for my needs.
How does he do that?
This life got a lot of ups and downs.
But you just talked about physical.
But when I call it, yeah.
Hello? You talked about physical actions, right? Me and you, we've talked about physical actions when it comes to loving our children. So tell me, how does your God prove his love to you?
I wake up in the morning with $0 in my pockets.
You
and
wake
I have
up
something to
every
take care
morning.
of. Yeah, I'm giving an example.
Wait, hold
Listen.
on. Hold on now. You wake up every morning with $0 in your pocket?
I said I wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Don't change my word. I didn't say every morning. And I'm giving an example of how love is being proven. I wake up in the morning with $0 in my pocket. Before the end of the day, I have things I need to take care of that I don't have any money for. I don't even know where the money is going to come from. So I talk to my God. God, this is another day, another struggle. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I've exceeded my limits as a human, and nothing has come out of it. But I need to take care of this. Help me out.
And how does
And
God...
before the other day, out of the blues, I mean, from someone I haven't heard from the long while, reaching out to me.
How does God supply the money?
Listen.
Okay,
listen.
How does God supply
I'm about to
you
say
the
it.
money?
You're not listening.
How
You're
does
not
God
listening.
supply you
I'm
the
about
money?
to say. I'm about to say it. If you
All
listen,
right,
you
go
will
on.
hear it.
How does God supply you that money?
Okay, so out of the blue, someone that I haven't even spoken to in like 3-4 years reach out to me. Hey, how you doing, Lord? What's good? How's been a minute? What's going on? You know what? I think I have something for you.
Take this money.
Boom. Sends me money. It doesn't send me excess money. It sends me pretty much exactly what I'm looking to take care of.
So every day you
I
wake
did
up.
not expect.
1 second. So
I did not.
every day, Lord Healer, you wake up with $0 in your pocket and you pray
See,
to
this
God.
is.
Can
This
you
shows.
Where does he live? Where does he live?
No, guys, please just hold on and please don't. Just 1 second. So you wake up every day, right? And you wait for your God. You pray to him to provide you money in your pocket. And now you're waiting for one of your friends to call you and say, hey, my guy, let me send you some money, right? And this is your God supplying you with money. Let me understand. Is this what you're telling us?
Okay, good. Listen good for understanding. I did not say I wake up every morning. I don't know why you keep throwing that statement to just make it sound right for what you want to say. I give an example. I wake up in the morning. That's the day example. I didn't say every morning. So it doesn't happen every day. This happens once in a while. This is an example. It is an example.
I asked you to tell us how.
I step out of the day.
How does God No.
That's a good example. I mean, I didn't plan that. I didn't know that was going to happen. But
can you please sort out your microphone? My God. Oh, man. That's just too loud for me. I can't manage. So please, guys, I don't even know where to go with that conversation. His God shows him that he loves him by giving him other people's money. Can you see this nonsense here? His God waits for other people to go to work. His God waits for other people to do the hard work. His God now, right, takes advantage of other people's hard work just to come and give him some money. because
He's a criminal.
God loves him. Can you see, guys? This is how these Christians, they will talk about miracle money. Pray to God for miracle money. As you are busy praying to God for miracle money, somebody is losing money. Somebody is crying because they have just lost that money that has come to you. Somebody, a grown man, will wake up in the morning. I have no money, $0 in my pocket. God, because you love me, give me money. And their God too will pander to that nonsense prayer, will say, okay, let me go and find somebody who has worked hard enough to keep money in his pocket, just to go and supply Lord Healer with money. Your God is a thief.
Afro, I thought he's going to say, I wake up in the morning and I don't have any money, so I pray to God, and then next thing I've got money in my pocket. That's what I thought he'd say. I didn't expect him to say another human being comes to his rescue. So if another human being does it, that means it's not his God doing it. It's another human being doing it. I don't understand what it means that his God supplies his needs.
And dating profile. What are the odds? You go and find out that that person that is giving him that money now is an atheist. For example,
Exactly.
that person now might be an atheist, right? That doesn't believe in God. But their God will go and pinch an atheist's money to come and give to Christian.
Afro.
What loud?
Can you read Psalm 127, 1 and 2 for him?
Wait, let me.
Whoever all your wants and needs. Get down on your knees and pray to him, because God ain't did shit.
It's sad. Isn't it sad that somebody out of nowhere comes and gives you money out of the kindness of their heart, and then you now say, you now give the thanks and the gratefulness to God, the invisible being that was not there. Somebody worked hard, made money, and gave it to you. You say, thank God.
The God watched him go to sleep with $0 in his pocket, with zero.
Afro.
God is waiting for him to come and bow down and come and pray. God, give me money. God, give me money. Give me money. Give me money.
Afro, what I also expected you to ask him, and you should ask him when he comes back, because when you said you show your love by cooking, and he dismissed that, but he says clearly that God gives him his want. So I wanted him to explain to us what it means. No, his needs, like basic needs. So I would really want to see how God provide for him food, housing, healthcare, and all this, because for someone to be very ignorant that you saying cooking to your kids is part of showing love, and he dismisses that, but he wants to claim on his side spending time with his kids qualifies more than cooking for them.
Imagine. And my brother, right?
What a joke.
I take my time, right? I spend the money, right, to buy the food, right? Bring it to the home, right? Cook the meal, make sure it's all, make sure the kid is happy, right? And then this one, he sits there, he doesn't do anything. He just waits for his God to pinch somebody else's money. He dismisses my efforts, right? My efforts, that's completely dismissed. He said that is a physical action. So for him, he would rather sit there, do nothing. That is the sign that God is doing something for him. That is.
Can you imagine?
No, it's ridiculous. It sounds so ridiculous, bro.
Yeah,
I didn't understand because
is he around? Is he around?
I'm sure he's listening. So anyway, but we can see Lord Healer.
I am. And for the person that said I dismiss the physical action.
Did he get muted or he muted himself?
Because you were speaking. It was
okay. Yeah, Lord Healer. I would like you to tell me, how does God provide security for you and your family? Does he come out with a machete at night, or how?
Comes out with a pew pew. Guys, can we tap
Becky has a
What are
security
you talking
system.
about in providing security? It doesn't put me in a place of danger.
One second. Guys,
That's
can
how I
we,
provide
can we
security.
tap on the screen? Can we send some roses, please? And also, I've got subscriptions. If you would like to subscribe over on TikTok, and if you're on YouTube, you can become a member. Guys, this is a journey. We are on a journey to decolonizing the minds of people with these religions that have plagued us. These religions are a cancer to society. Guys, you guys may not have been here. A lady was here earlier on. She may be in a comment still. The lady came up and said she will sacrifice her child to God. She said her child was right next to her while she was saying it as well. Her son, she was very insistent that she will sacrifice her child. She said because God is the one who owns her life and her son's life. That lady came up here and said that. Yes. I don't know if she's still in the...
She even went back on the comment section ranting.
Yeah, she's been on the comment section actually. She's still not gone.
What's her name, please?
Let me check here actually.
I didn't give her a child. Doggy style gave her that child.
So these are the things. So if you like what I do and you want to be a supporter, yes, make sure to let me pin the subscription link. Right, okay.
Whilst everybody is silent, Lord Healer,
I'm here.
Can you help us elaborate the quotation on there, please?
Sorry, elaborate what?
The quotation on the this thing.
And sorry to say, hey Ria and Vessel.
Yes, I'm fine.
Hello, my
Hey,
ladies.
how are you?
I'm good,
Hey,
thank you.
Vessel.
Hey Ria, you good?
It's me. How are you guys doing?
Now I can take a break. It was just me and well, I had awesome people, just me and Reggie. So now I can relax. I've got my power force. They're here now. Okay, now let's go.
Yeah. Lord.
Who are you?
Yeah, can you read what's on there, please?
Guys, you guys are not tapping. Please tap on the screens. And please, if you're watching on YouTube, hi, I'm sorry, I'm not by the laptop, so I can't really engage with the comments on thing. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying the conversation.
Read what they so unless the Lord includes
Lord, you are
unless
not
the Lord builds a
responding.
house on. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Are you asking me to read what's in the big chart?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What
Can
about
you? Yeah, I'm listening. We are listening.
Yeah, I've read it.
Oh, I didn't hear.
Oh, you want me to read it out?
Read like Africans. Maybe you read it like European.
Unless the Lord builds a house, the builder labors in vain.
So
Unless the Lord watches over the city.
Let's drop it one by one. The house you live in, did you build it yourself?
Do you know what they mean when they say figure of speech?
Okay,
They
so
do
this
not
one
mean
is
a
a figure
physical
of
house.
speech, okay?
Yes, come on, man, bro. You
Yeah,
educated
we'll
enough to know
come.
that's not a physical
But
house you're talking about.
It can be true. Both can be true. So I'm not tying you to it. But both can be true. It can be literally and it can be proverbial. So both can be true. So
But this
I'm
is not
asking you physically that the house you live in, since you're a Christian, did God build it for you?
Bro, this is not literal. I know.
Okay.
It doesn't build physical houses.
Did you
This is
hear
not
what I
literal.
said? I said it can be literal and it can be proverbial. So let's stick with the literal.
Can I just say, I've heard people come and testify to God's glory, how God gave them a home. They didn't have a home the year before, and now they now have a home and this and that. So yes, it could be literal, right?
It can be literal.
For some people, this is literal.
Sometimes, do you intentionally make it difficult or something?
That give that testimony and not speaking to this word here. This word is not literal. This particular word in this write up here is not literal. We can take it, we will take it, but we know it is not. So there's no point being just talking about what is not.
Okay, let's then go to Proverbs 20:13. You have a Bible? Because the way it looks, you are not going to answer any questions from here. Let's leave it. At least people know it now.
One second. I want to address a comment in the chat. Someone said, all blessings, scriptural reading says, all blessings come from God. So please, scriptural reading, can you please answer this question? When
all blessings come from your effort. Somebody is also saying all your blessings come from your efforts.
So scriptural reading, when a man and woman engage, or when two people engage, or three, whatever, and they get an orgasm, a blessing of an orgasm, right? Please, is that also a blessing from God?
And a baby out of that, when God couldn't give Abraham and Sarah.
Before we 360, before we get to the baby, the part where we get to when you hear the man, oh, I'm coming. I want to know, is that God's blessings? Please, I want to know.
Come, baby, yes, it's Lord, hallelujah.
Can you repeat your question in a better way of understanding? Because I don't really get what you're going to get up.
He wants to feel it better. He wants to feel it better.
Oh, someone in the chat. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Literal, you know, or it's literal.
Yes.
This God is very, very cunning. He knows how to choose.
It's not proverbial.
When he says you bring the tithe, it means literally tithe. Money.
Wait, hold on.
And even that is
now you guys, come on, folks. V said in the chat that is a biological blessing. That one is a biological blessing. And scriptural reading has come back with the answer. It says it is a system he has set for reproduction. So scriptural reading, are you saying that coitus is only for reproduction? Are you saying that when people engage and they have coitus, right? When they have coitus, are you saying it is only for reproduction? Is this how God designed that the act only for, because he said it's a system he has set for reproduction. So 1 second, please. If you're saying a God exists, if God exists, then how do y'all know what God wants? How do y'all know, he wants sex for only babies, right? These are the things. When y'all start giving all these stupid answers, you keep on proving our point that this God, this is just you guys, this is what you're imagining a God to be. God doesn't tell you anything like that. Go and tell the people, I only want them to fuck for the sake of babies. What the fuck?
Afro, remember, if they say that, it means also God is also effing around with someone up there. Who is that?
Who?
Or is it just the old man up there, he's knocking them behind?
Can I speak now for leader education?
No, 1 second. We got
what is he saying?
Lord Healer, we got some other people on the panel, so let's see if we can.
Sure.
What do you think he can educate? Pricey, thank you. Ti, right? Ti, do you want to say something, Ti?
Good afternoon.
Ti, do you believe in a God? Ti, do you believe in a God?
I don't trust in the God
Don't
anywhere.
look like his God believes in his internet.
Do you believe in a God?
No,
You don't believe in a God?
no.
Oh.
I believe I'm a God walking on earth.
Yeah, Tia is my counterpart. I know him, so
No, okay, so you believe that you're a God walking on
I
the
believe
earth?
I'm a God walking on earth. So I don't need any God to explain anything to me.
So what have you done for your village as a God walking on earth?
You say what?
What have you done for your village as a God walking on earth?
My village. Yeah, basically that's my private side. So I can't basically reveal my private side.
It's your private stuff.
But the topic that is on board, please. The topic that
the other gods do their things.
Wait, hold on.
Your private stuff.
Hold on.
Say something real fast.
I want to hear what he has to say. Go on, Reggie, and then he's trying to tell us about the topic on board.
Yeah, I hear him, and I want to talk to him because I seen his comments, what he was saying, stay on topic. And I hear him saying he wants to talk about this, that, and the third. Ti, this is not your life. You don't make no rules here. And every time I catch you doing that, I'm going to say something to you or mute you. Don't do that. This is not your life. If you don't like what people are talking about, no one's holding you here, sir.
Well, Reggie, I want to know what he means when you say.
No. Did you understand the message I just sent on the post? You didn't read the message. But you're attacking me.
But you talking with a lot of aggression, like you run something. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Ti, what do you mean to stay on topic? What do you mean by that? When you say we should stay on topic, what do you mean? What is it?
I came in the live. I saw 360 asking a question, and so somebody was down there trying to express himself. So what the person was expressing himself, I wanted him to go through the point that he wanted to make. That's why I mean that we should let the topic. We should stay on the topic because the person needs to explain what the Bible means by God saying that if the Buddha.
Okay, that's
you get the point. Because you didn't even literally listen to me. Because I wanted the person to explain so that we know what to say.
Okay, Ti, no worries.
What to ask about. I'm not attacking anybody. Okay.
Okay.
Because I want the Christian to explain the Bible. I'm not attacking anybody. I want him to explain the Bible because I get a lot of questions and that statement.
Okay, all right, Ti. We will get back to the topic right now. We will get back to it. So, who was it that was? You said 360 was asking somebody a question.
The Bible quotation that was on there, Lord was asked to read and explain, but he wasn't explaining. And that was what they were saying, that he should stay in topic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we have any more Christians at all? I think we only got Lord Healer. Any Christians or Muslims or anybody in the chat? Do we have any Christian or Muslim in the chat? Huh? Anybody? You want to come up and have a conversation with us? Ti, I'm going to drop you, okay, so that we can have. There's a box open for someone who is a believer, so we can prove the existence. Finally, let's prove the existence of this God. If you cannot prove the existence of this God, then I'm sorry. All your preachers are liars. All your preachers are scammers. Every single one of them. Every one of them. The Adeboyes, the Oyedepos, the Benhins, the all of them.
You know all of them, the most dangerous one.
Which one?
Abel Damina. He's very dangerous.
That one is dangerous, yes. I agree with you.
He's like, when we were kids, you know Monkey and Snake Shadows. That Chinese movie.
I agree with you because Abel Damina says, once upon a time, he was preaching the false doctrine. That's what he says. Right? Once upon a time, he was preaching false. But now, he's now preaching the right doctrine. Me, as somebody who doesn't believe in God, I'm listening to that bullshit, thinking, so if now you're speaking on behalf of God, you have just admitted to the people that you were conning them, that you were lying to them previously. But these people, because they're so sucked in, nobody's challenging to say, okay, excuse me, you should apologize. You should stand down. He needs to stand down for preaching fake doctrine. But because he is the Lord and the Lord of his own house, nobody can challenge. That's his own ministry. That is his own zone over there. The church ought to come together, right, and say, sir, because you have admitted to lying to us, you need to step down until we know for certain that you are telling us the truth. But because people are so brainwashed, now they are busy listening. Oh, now, if he was preaching false doctrine before, so
what shows that he's not preaching false gospel now?
No, but what makes you think that what he's preaching now is the right one?
No, those ones he's preaching is not even biblical. They are extra biblical stuff. It's the books that he has been reading, and those ones are not even in the Bible. So he has gone through the rabbis and got more explanation from what is difficult in the Bible, where they did not end the loose ends that they want to tie from the Torah and the Tanakh. So these ones are a bit, it brings the word to a point where you somehow understand it. But some of them are still confusing, even if they explain it from their point of view. And that is what he thinks is the truth. But they are all that he's saying. If you listen to them, they are extra biblical stuff. None of them is actually biblical. That is why if you see, he will start confusing you first. And after confusing you, he will build his way back to his thought. And by the time he finishes, you realize that he has demolished some of the old teachings of the Bible. And it means you have no option than to believe him. He's very, very dangerous. And one thing about him, which is even more dangerous, is that he's too confident. Of all of them, you can see that, especially Pastor Adeboye, or the old one behind. Is he the Pastor Adeboye? You can come to London without. He is so calm. He does everything so calm and unassuming. That is dangerous, though. But for his, is so confident. He can lie confidently.
You see, let me give you proof of his lies. Wait, you say Abel Damina, right?
Yes.
Hold on, let me give you proof right now of Abel Damina's lies. Hold on, I will just give me a minute. I will give you proof of Abel Damina and his lies. So Abel Damina. Okay, give me a second and you will hear it. Just hold on, you will hear this now. You hear the bullshit that comes out of that guy's mouth. Right, let's see.
He just found a niche somewhere.
Yeah, he found it and he's hooked onto it, but it will soon fail. It will soon, hold on.
It's judgment for sin. That is why it is from rain you have flow.
Just hold on.
Created to serve man.
Like I said.
Next verse. And on the seventh day, God ended his work which he had made. And he rested on the seventh day.
Just 1 second.
Bluetooth mode connected.
from all his work which he had made. After he rested on this 7th day, he has created nothing till today. From this rest, God has not created anything else. Because within these 7 days of creation, everything man will ever need has been put down. So God can rest. Then man was created on the 6th day in the evening. God didn't create man till he has finished everything. Then before going on vacation, he now put man together so that man will begin his operation from rest. You're not following me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 6th day, as he's finishing, he now makes man. So that when man comes out in the night, he will sleep. On the 7th day, as man is waking up, everything has been put in place. All man will do is to move around enjoying rest. When did God create angels? On the 6th day in the morning, before man. Because angels were created to serve man.
Sneaking a lie in there.
Part of creation. Man is the final product of God's creation. And after man came out, nothing created. The next thing is God is resting, so that man, his creation, will take charge of what God has created. So listen carefully. God created heaven and earth for man and created man for himself. You didn't hear that. God created heaven and earth for man, then created man for himself. So the reason for the heaven and earth is man. The reason for man is God. I'm teaching good? So where did rain come from?
Listen.
If you read the entire account, you will not see rain.
There was no rain.
You will not see flood until Noah. Until Noah. 8th generation. No rain. And people were doing well. People lived for 1,000 years.
No rain.
People lived until the 8th generation, when sin has entered. Sin was everywhere. Noah started preaching. Man did not hear Noah for 120 years. God said, you know what? Noah is enough. Tell them to enter the ark. Anyone that believes all this you're preaching, enter the ark. Then as Noah closed the door of the ark, the heavens collapsed. Rain is as a result of the collapse of heaven as judgment for sin.
You see how he's sneaking stuff.
He said rain is as a result of the collapse of heaven.
And heaven is there.
Judgment for sin.
Do you know how he sneaked in angels when angels were created?
The man said there was no rain for 1,000 years. Oh,
yes.
No.
I tell you, even when it rains here now, I will say hallelujah. The heaven is collapsing and God is almost drowning with me.
So and you know what? It looks as if he recently learned English. So he makes sure he used the big ones.
He just recently learned exegesis and eisegesis.
And eisegesis.
When you exegete and eisegete, he just learned those new ones. So
yes. So he if you study the way he speaks, he is on like a political entity. He makes sure he speaks all the big English. These are shields to ward away people who think they will come and challenge him. Because sometimes when you know in Africa, when you use big English, people are scared of you. And they surrender to you.
None your business. Hello, long time.
Yes. They will go like, if he didn't understand this fully, how come he's speaking big grammar?
Exactly.
So, and you know, yesterday I was telling the guys that I was a teacher, yeah?
One second, please, 1 second. Nathan, you said you worship the sun, right, Nathan?
Well, I mean, I don't worship it, but I believe it. I believe it's the creator.
you believe that the sun is the creator. So are you like in a group of people, sun worshippers, or you're just solo?
No, just solo.
You're just a solo sun worshipper.
Yeah.
So what do you do as part of the belief in the sun?
I mean, I just like, try to like keep the earth clean, and I just believe that we don't like, we don't really need like government or whatever, but there are like.
Huh? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I was waiting for his like background noise, but there are like certain laws that we should have to like, keep the earth clean, just like that.
Having the earth clean have to do with the sun.
Sorry,
What?
Reggie, what did you say?
Cleaning the earth have to do with the sun.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
What does the clean?
What does keeping the earth clean have to do with your worship of the sun?
All right, smartass, you don't need to fucking yell at me, all right? Chill out.
Yeah.
So, the sun created the earth.
I just showed him who God was. Don't cuss at me. Who you think you is?
Reggie, it's not your volume. You're breaking up. Like we can barely hear what you're saying.
That's because I'm at work.
It's not helping.
I said that's because I'm at work.
Sun worshipper. We weren't even going to go anywhere with that conversation because at least we can see his own God. His own God is up there. We want proof for we want evidence for the existence of this God, and particularly the Christian and the Muslim one, right? So his own God, we can already see the God, it's up there. So I don't know what conversation we were going to have going forward with that. I don't know. That's just not what I want to talk about. So do we have any Christians or Muslims? But if not, I mean, we can just have a conversation with ourselves. Oh, we've got Prince. Prince is here. Anyone want to talk to Prince? Ria, you might want to have a conversation. Ria and
I'm here.
So Ria, Prince says, "Hey TikTok, good to see you." Ria, Prince says that he is a hardcore Christian, right? So I don't know, Ria, have you ever spoken to one of those hardcore Christians before?
Every single one of them think they're hardcore. So I don't know what level of hardcore he is.
You might want to ask him. Let's see what level of hardcoreism his own is.
Just call me after.
Okay. Can I engage him? If you open his line.
Is he there?
Hey, sister, I'm right here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're going on a different tangent because I want to please open your line if you can, so it becomes fluid. You know something. We are not going to go through the Jesus lines because the Jesus lines is already finished. But let's go. Those ones.
Let me mute myself so I don't. But in the meantime, guys, please tap on your screen. And guys, while you're listening, do me a favor and follow me on YouTube. We're going to be on YouTube later on. So go ahead and follow me on YouTube. The link is in my bio, or just look in when you go on YouTube, find the Afro Atheist over there. We're going to be on YouTube later on. So please go ahead and follow. And yeah, please, while you're listening, make sure you're tapping, make sure you're giving the stream a like. Thank you.
Okay. So to let you know, Prince, all the things that we are talking about, they are there in the New Testament. They are there plainly for everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. And these are mistakes in the New Testament. They are there plainly for everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody to know. These are mistakes in here. For everybody but they are traps. So if you don't know, I'm just telling you. So this is just a bonus for you. That get to know that all the mistakes that we are pointing out, they are there for everybody to see. They intentionally put them there so that if you become a Christian and you want to run out, that will be like a door. And if you pass through it, they will catch you. That's why when you want to stop being a Christian, you have to sneak out. You don't have to shout loud. Now, you realize that in the Bible, there was a lot of barrenness. There was a lot of famine. This famine I'm talking about is hunger. And there was a lot of exile. And all these are related to God's people. Have you observed that?
Yes, of course. I have read places in the Bible where there was famine, there was hunger, and I've also read about people who were childless.
Who were? Okay. Thank you. And do you know that the whole family of Jacob went to Egypt and became slaves only because there was famine.
Okay.
Yeah. How come God couldn't provide for his people? Because according to Psalm 127, if God does not build the city is not built, and God provides for his people even when they are asleep.
Okay, so to answer your question, right, taking it from that part of the Bible you put up on the screen, I would say what the other correspondent was saying, is it Lord something, all right?
Lord Healer.
He immediately, accrued that those words to being a figure of speech, which is 100% correct. For example, where the scripture says that unless the Lord builds a house, they that labors, all right, or the laborer labors in vain. If you want to go literally on that test, it tells you that every house that is built by the hand of man cannot stand. It will eventually cascade. But that is not the case. So obviously, the context of that scripture was predicated on figure. Okay. And then that said, about God making provision, okay, for his people. Now, his people here in context, you're talking about the family of Jacob, right? About God making provision for them in the time of famine. All right. It is not a responsibility that rests mandatorily on God. Let me tell you how that works. Yeah, hang on. I know you're definitely going to attack that, but if you're patient enough,
Hold on, Prince. I know you want to finish, but you have to start wrapping it up so we can get to other people on the panel, okay?
All right, I'll be fast, okay? And as I was saying, when God created the world, right, he created it to run on its own accord.
Okay.
So you don't expect God to come at different time every now and then to start intervening, or I would say interrupting the system that he has set in place. So it's a very wrong solution.
You remember?
I'm not preaching. You asked a question.
Oh God.
You asked a question. I should be able to answer it.
But you have answered the question and you are adding a whole lot to it.
For 2 minutes.
But did I?
Well, you've been talking for a while,
for
Prince. Remember, I said you need to wrap it up. Hold on, 360. You have been talking for a while, so you have to wrap it up so other people can talk.
Okay, it's fine. I will just drop it here. Let me listen to what you guys have to say.
Do you remember the Elisha story where talking about the 4 leopards
the lepers. You
Sorry,
remember the
shouldn't do that.
lepers?
Yes,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. Do you, they attribute that to God's miracle to bringing food to Israelites. Do you remember that?
I know that story very well.
Do you attribute that to God?
One second. Did God not drop manna from heaven?
Yes. Yes, even that.
Yep.
God dropped manna from heaven. So what does he mean when he says it's not the responsibility of God, when God is busy supplying food from heaven?
And even quail.
Yes, quail.
Very good question. Now, do I have the time to answer that without being said I've spoken for too long?
Yeah, go
So
on.
that
No, you do
particular
not.
instance,
Actually, hold on. No, you do not. Okay, because there are other people on the panel. So whatever answer you're about to give, make sure it's short and concise. Okay.
okay, Ria. But one thing I do know is questions ought not to be longer than answers. You ask a question.
Yeah, so the
okay,
answers
I
are
should
not
be able
supposed to be
answer the
for 3
question.
days either. So just answer the question and make sure you're being concise so
I'm not
you're not
sure.
going
I'm
on a
not sure.
monologue. It's not that hard. It's a very, very rational request, okay? Because you're not the only one here. So answer the question without preaching and monologuing. That's all anybody's asking you for. It's a very rational request. So just answer the question.
Thanks for your contribution. But let me clarify something. I am not a pastor. I'm not preaching, and I don't believe in monologue. I believe in dialogue. All right. And
I'm glad you don't believe in that, but it's exactly what you're doing, though. Whether you believe it in or not is irrelevant. It's what you're doing, right? We're judging off of your actions here. Your actions is what we're judging off of. Your beliefs are irrelevant here. If you're talking for longer than you should be, you will be stopped. It's not that hard. Just go ahead and answer the question.
All right, Rio. I think the best way we can have this discussion is for you to give me a time frame. Let it be a time frame. So I know, yes, I'm working with the time.
Right,
so you can't tell me when I just started talking that I'm talking for too long.
Snappy. It's just that simple. Make it quick.
Go on. Let's go on.
Okay, thank you.
You remember the question?
Yes, definitely. I don't forget. So your question was, if God rained manners from heaven, manners on quails, actually, how is that not an intervention in the system, correct? Yeah. So there are some things called miracles. All right, what are miracles? Miracles are interventions. Does miracle exist? Yes. Does miracle happen every day? No. So to answer your question, pop and plain, right? When God did rain manna, that was the miraculous intervention. It's not an everyday thing, okay? And it's totally predicated on God to knowing when he wants to orchestrate a miracle. Pop and plain, if that's simple enough.
Okay. So God will wait for his children to be unalive by hunger when it doesn't suit him to give a miracle. He doesn't care, and when it suits him to do miracle, he does it. Is that what you are saying?
Like I said, the decision of God, okay, to intervene is totally predicated on his judgment. Exactly.
Okay. So
yes.
So when Ruth, the whole book of Ruth was also based on farming. You know that one.
Okay.
You know that one, do?
Well, if you say the whole book of Ruth was based on farming, I would object to that. But I know Ruth was at some point associated with farming.
The introduction and the rounding up of it is based on farming. It's as simple as that. Maybe you've not read it because it's not one of the books that you Christians will even read.
I've read the book of Ruth. Excuse you, yes.
Yeah, but you didn't see it was based on farming.
Like I said some part was associated with farming, but not. I wouldn't say the entire book was based on farming.
And let's dwell on some of the barrenness. How come God couldn't help until Hagar was used as a portion to help Abraham's family to get a baby?
Guys, can we
Okay. Are we talking about Ruth, or we are talking about Abraham and Hagar?
Yes. Can we round up? Can we, guys? I would like to move on. Yeah, I'm enjoying the conversation, but just because there are other people on the panel as well.
Okay. Thank you.
But I am actually enjoying. I was enjoying that line of conversation, but I don't know if anyone. Does anyone want to add something or?
How you doing today?
Hey, Richmond, how are you?
All right. The question I want to ask Prince, you used the term miracle. Can you define that for me?
Is the occurrence of the supernatural on the earth. That could be on the basis of divinity or magic. All right. But once it is magic, then it's no longer called miracle, it's rather called magic. But if it is divinity, God, then it is miracle. That's the difference.
You identified this miracle. You use the term miracle, but how do you identify it? Because you can't identify the supernatural, or you can't identify magic. So how do you identify the miracle itself?
All right. So a very good case study, like what the host said, when manna was rained from heaven, all right, mannas and quails, that was miracles. Okay, that's how you identify it, because mannas and quails don't fall from the sky. So when you see such things, you know, okay, this is definitely the supernatural.
Isn't it? It could have been a flock of quails that just got hit by lightning and they fell out of the sky.
Well, for quails, yes, because quails are
I was about
birds.
to say they fall out of the sky all the time.
Yeah.
What about
things
mannas?
happen. So you just made a supposition talking about it must be a miracle because you don't know. So you made a argument from ignorance. That's not an argument that's supported by anything. You just made an argument from ignorance because you don't know the reason it happened. That does not support that that's a miracle. So can you go past that and give them, the supernatural, you can't identify the supernatural. I know you can't, I can't, no one in this room can. We can't identify magic. So how else could you identify it besides that?
Well, the supernatural is one of the easiest things to identify. When you see things that are beyond, the metaphysical, okay, this is a supernatural. And the example that I cited, quails and manna, you can easily assume that, quails are birds, they can fall from the sky. But how then do you explain mannas? Mannas are inanimate, they are like bread, okay? Breads are not living things. Where are they going to be falling from the sky? So right there, it's a supernatural.
When did you see this happen? Or what evidence that you have that this has ever happened, besides you telling us?
Sorry, could you repeat?
What evidence do you have that either one of that last thing that you just said happened? What evidence do you have that happened, and how do you know it happened?
Okay, so if I understand you, you are asking me to point out a miracle that I have witnessed.
You don't have to witness it. If you can give me solid evidence that it happened, and how you defined it as a miracle, take it that far. And so then we can look at what you're defining as a miracle and the evidence that miracle happened.
Okay. Do you want me to talk from the Bible or from outside the Bible?
I don't care where you talk from, but when you talk from it, don't say because it said in Acts 13:17 this happened, that it happened. That's not evidence, and that surely is not anything that you can corroborate at all. So if you're going to talk from the Bible, you have to give us a level of evidence, i.e. archaeological or whatever. And then once you give us that, how did you define that was a miracle? That one thing. So it's just two things: the evidence of that miracle, and two, how you defined it as a miracle. that one incident.
All right. So I'm not going to talk from the Bible because eventually you're going to say, okay, it cannot be substantiated outside the Bible. Okay. So I'm just going to cite a miracle or the supernatural that I have seen. All right. And I have experienced. For example, this is a personal, experience. I was in a place where chicken pox, where there was an outbreak of chicken pox. Okay, like I said, I'm a diehard Christian, and at some point, okay, I thought I was muted. At some point, I got some blisters on my skin, and I went out and I prayed. Every other person who had the infection, they degenerated, all right, to worst case scenarios. But
Oh, come on, boy. Blisters with miracle and Jesus and God?
Why am I being muted?
Get something better to tell us.
Somebody keeps
Who's muting?
No,
I don't think anybody's
and it's not,
asked for
it's
a
Hold
not
on,
fair.
hold on, hold on.
and I'm about to give
Hold
him
on,
one.
please.
He
Hold
asked for a
on. I
personal
don't know.
experience.
Was someone muting him?
Yeah, who's muting him?
If you don't like
Please.
it, then I can as well just keep it to
Hold
myself.
on,
Please.
please. Go
It's
on
unfair.
mute. We're
It's
trying to
unfair.
figure
If
out
you
what's
want
going
to,
on.
I'm muted. Why am I muted?
Can you
Listen, this
guys
is my
stop,
miracle.
please? Bro, we are trying to figure it out. Stop
One
talking.
of the moderators, it was Amadio. Amadio says that he wants
Calm down.
Yeah,
Listen,
You said
it
who?
wasn't me. It wasn't me, but the past 3 times he got muted, it was me because Rhea and Afro were trying to talk, so I muted him so y'all can hear.
it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, yeah,
Amadio
you guys
have-
let him
Amadio
finish.
must-
So, like, I don't know who's muting him.
Amadio must have a reason for muting him. Please make. I don't know what the reason is, but Ria, I can hear the little one in the back. How is she doing?
She's doing good. She's doing good. How's your people?
Yeah, they're both of them doing okay. Give her a kiss for me, please.
Will do. Thank you.
You're
So
welcome.
Prince, can you finish your story about this miracle that you actually did, because you were telling us that you were doing the praying. So can you flesh that out a little for us?
Please, yeah, I want a miracle. Oh. By the time it's done, is it possible for him to do a miracle for me? I want a
All
miracle.
right. So I would appreciate if I'm saying anything that is obscene, okay, that is
Okay, you don't
against
have
the
to
rules.
address the mods. We already addressed it. Prince, just go ahead and continue. We already addressed it. We've already addressed that. Go ahead and continue.
All right, thank you. So as I was saying, and I prayed about it, and boom, it disappeared. And I believe, so for me, that was a miracle. Now, do you know why it was a miracle? Because every other person in the room, all right, and going by what we know about chicken pox, all right, how it spreads and all that.
Prince,
What
did you
I
say, Prince,
experienced was
I'm sorry to
really bad.
interrupt. I'm sorry to interrupt. Did you say it was chicken pox or smallpox? You said smallpox earlier on. Now you're saying chicken pox.
Pox. If I said smallpox, it was a mistake.
You said
Chicken pox.
smallpox earlier on. You said an outbreak of smallpox.
Chicken pox, not smallpox. Chicken pox.
So you're talking about chicken pox in this conversation. Did you have an outbreak of chicken pox?
Yes, absolutely. There was an outbreak.
Did you
Okay,
have
there was an
chicken pox?
outbreak.
Did you have chicken pox on your body?
Yes.
So what do you mean by chicken pox disappeared?
Good. So normally, if you understand how chicken pox comes and spread, it comes as few blisters, all right? And then that's how it all started with them other
That's not
persons.
true. That's not true. That is not true.
What? Oh, wait, hold on.
I think they're lesions. I think
Reggie.
there are sores and lesions. Sometimes I think he's using the word blisters. But let's whatever he's
That's
uses the
exactly what I
term
mean.
blister,
I'm not
whatever.
a doctor. I'm not a doctor, but you sure you understand what I'm trying to say.
1 second. If you know about chicken pox, right? If you know about chicken pox, by the time the thing gets on your body, that's the late stage of it. It's already at the late stage when it gets on your body.
when it starts, you're most infectious when it comes to chicken pox. You can't see it. It's not obvious. It's not obvious to the naked eye when you are your most infectious. By the time you things start showing on your body, you've already come to the last stage of the process of chicken pox. So when it comes on your body and immediately disappears, of course it's going to disappear. That's not a miracle.
Also, have you had chicken pox before? Or like measles and stuff? Have you had that as a child or anything?
Oh, myself?
No, I'm asking Prince.
Yeah, he's saying that he had chicken pox.
All right, let me.
No, I'm saying like
Let me answer
before,
the
like
both
did you
questions.
have it before
Uh,
this time?
No, that instant was
Like
the first time I was having it. And then, yes, no, that was the first time.
You said it
because
was the first instance?
Yeah, it was the first instant. And
Can I
then
say something?
what the whole said about chicken pox, disappearing when it's almost at its exit. I would disagree with it, okay, humbly, because this was something that I witnessed. All right,
And it's going to come back as shingles. That is a fact. And it does not start as blisters. Like Afro told you, when you can start seeing them and they start itching and shit, that's like the last stage. You probably already had it for 2 or 3 days. See, that's the problem with you Christians. Y'all must have all dropped out in the 8th grade. Y'all don't know how viruses work. You don't know how to read, and you don't know how to answer questions correctly.
Yeah, and they don't want to trust anything scientific.
1 second. So this is it here. Chicken pox is contagious for 1 or 2 days before the rash even starts, right? And until the blisters have all dried and become scabs. But you're most infectious before you even get the blister. So by the time,
And how long does the blisters last on the body?
it depends on the person. If you're an otherwise fit and healthy person, it should go within a very short period of time. But if you have other comorbidities, it might take longer, right? And it all depends on the individual. It depends on the individual. So no, I'm sorry. Your chicken pox disappearing, the fact that you caught chicken pox, the fact that you caught it and it came out on your body nullifies your claim. You caught the disease or the virus, you caught it.
And another thing, Prince, you said
you can't say you were healed of chicken pox when you had the pox on your body.
Can I ask you something?
One real quick
Can I ask
thing,
you something
Prince?
about that? Can I ask you something about that?
We're not daft here now.
Can I ask you something about that? Can I ask you something about that?
Go ahead,
All
ask.
right. So, what are some of the aftermath effects or symptoms of chicken pox?
Sometimes
For example,
people have scarring from the lesions, and sometimes they don't. But
That's why they tell you not to itch it. Like when you have chicken pox, sometimes you have to wear socks or something like that on your hands, or they wrap up your hands because they don't want you to itch it. If you itch it, more than likely you're going to end up with scabs.
Can I ask you something, Prince? You made a statement.
Scars is one.
Wait,
Prince.
Prince.
1 second.
Scars is one.
One second.
What other symptoms? What other symptoms?
1 second, guys. 1 second. Some people have had chicken pox and they don't realize that they've had it, right? Some people have built, like myself, for some reason, I've never had chicken pox at all in my life, but I've got an immunity to chicken pox. So I may have had it and it never showed on my skin at all. Now, how do I know this? When I was pregnant, because when you're pregnant and someone around you comes on with chicken pox. So I was pregnant with my second when my first one came with chicken pox, and it's very, very it's very dangerous for the unborn baby. So I had to go to the doctors to say, okay, what do we do? I've got my child who's got, and they did my test. I've got immunity to it. They asked me, have you caught chickenpox? I didn't remember. I had to call my mom. My mom said, no, you've never had chickenpox before, right? Called and they said, you've got immunity to it, so don't worry. So I don't know how your God didn't give you immunity, but allowed you to suffer the disease. That's not spectacular at all.
So Prince, but I just want to follow up with
chickenpox.
Prince, can I just follow up on this real quick? You also said that it disappeared. You said everyone around you had disappeared too. And if you made that statement, did you go around and examine everybody's body, their backs, their legs, and everything to make sure there were no lesions, no scars, no nothing? Or is this just a statement you're making?
I didn't actually say it disappeared on every other person around. On the contrary, I said I was the only one that experienced the unusual change that goes along with the sequence of chickenpox. What I know about chickenpox is this: when you catch it, the who's put off on the big screen is 100% correct. Sometimes 1 to 2 days, all right, and then the blisters starts to come off. Okay, so when I got the blisters, that was when I realized that, I might have as well caught this stuff. So I prayed, okay, and by my faith, I believe that there was a miracle. Now, this was how I concluded that it's a miracle, and this is the evidence that you asked for. It dried up. Every other person had it and went through the process, all right? The scabs covering all the bodies and other symptoms, the breakdown, the fever here and all of that. I did not experience any of that. And there's not even a scab on my skin after that.
Wait,
so right there is a miracle.
Prince, that just means you have a high high level of immunity to it. Do you realize that even AIDS, there is a 10% of people who don't ever get AIDS when they get HIV? You having a high tolerance or anything for chickenpox means nothing. There are people who get colds and are down for a week. I may sneeze for 2 seconds. You are attributing something that you don't understand to a miracle based on nothing but a story. And you said your stuff dried up. That's how most of those lesions go. They dry up. They scab and they disappear.
Also, I can tell him, for example, myself, I'm from the east of Africa. And to be honest with everybody here, I have never, ever gotten malaria, but have been bitten by so many mosquitoes, but I have never fallen ill of malaria. But I have friends every month, every other second, third week, people are getting sick with malaria. And they ask me, what about you? We see you have so much bite from mosquitoes, but I've never gotten malaria. So should I also say it's the miracle of them all from the Almighty Lord Jesus Christ? He loves me though.
Right, brother. I'm naturally immune to malaria because I have a sickle cell trait. I guess that's from God too, right?
But say hallelujah and thank God Almighty for that. I should also thank God and Jesus for the miracle.
The same miracle that gave my daughter the actual disease. I should thank God for that because I'm immune to malaria. And I also had chickenpox.
The bullshit in that.
Can I ask then, how do you define
about science? What I love about science is that, and about medicine, is that it almost has an explanation for everything. Right?
No, it doesn't.
For example, when Jesus opened blind eyes, science will tell you, there is a medical condition for that eyes to be opened on its own. So there's a thin line between medicine and miracle at times. So for you want to believe that those
Okay, hold on a second. Can we pause? Okay, let's read what the definition of miracle is, okay? Because there's no thin line anywhere. If science cannot explain it, science will say we cannot explain this. They don't just make shit up, okay? Okay, a surprising and welcome event that is not explicable by natural or scientific law and is considered to be the work of a divine agency.
I don't know where you're getting science from, but that's not it.
Thing because something. A lot of people talk about miracles because something doesn't have to happen often, and it happened to you. Prince, you're one of 8 billion. Do you realize that what you're talking about happens pretty commonly throughout the world? So these things that you speak of as miracles aren't miracles. Like I say, 10% of people who get HIV never get AIDS.
I can add on that, Rich. I think this guy also, we should also try to tell him that there is something that is called placebo effect treatment. So Prince, are you aware of that? The placebo effect treatment?
No, I'm just hearing
Okay, it's whereby, for example, in Africa, where a lot of people are poor, you go to a hospital and instead of being injected or being given the real medicine, you are given fake medicine. And then just in your mind, you believe that you're okay and you go and become okay. Do you say that's a miracle from Jesus and God?
Okay, I think I've actually heard of that, but I didn't know that.
So is that a miracle also from Jesus and God?
Definitely not. Definitely not.
Then why should yours be? Why is it yours?
So
Why
how
is
that
it only
works-
yours?
How that works, right? I think the mind is very powerful. Sometimes you can even
The
ascribe
same
that to
case,
those
how can
people
you
who are
dismiss
having-
now it was your mind working in that way, not God? It's the same concept here.
Well, if that was my mind, then my mind has to be very powerful.
Of course,
you know,
you
calling.
agree. You
I'm
agree.
calling. Yeah. How does the
Listen,
mind?
you agree.
How does
You
the
heard of
mind
it,
take
and it's
away?
there.
How does the mind take away the blisters from the skin, so that the skin is no longer marred with them blisters?
Of
One.
course, even
Then how does the
hallucination
mind-
and
how
imagination
does the
made you
mind-
see things in that perspective also.
How does the mind squash the fever that goes with it and the other
Of
symptoms?
course it does. Yes,
it goes
it
beyond
does.
the mind. It goes beyond the mind. No matter what we see, right? We cannot annul the fact that miracles exist.
But that does not
That's why
justify
it's there
God.
in
That does
definition.
not justify God in any
But
way.
can I ask this? The definition that was read
Responsible for miracles.
mentioned something
Who are
divine.
responsible for
So
miracles?
what's divine? How do you understand the word divine? What means divine? Divine means, if we can also understand what divine means in the definition of a miracle that was given.
Yeah,
I didn't get that.
it says unexplainable by scientific or natural laws.
You mentioned something divine. You mentioned divine.
Yeah, it's differentiating. It says a surprising or welcome event that is not explicable by natural or scientific laws and is considered to be the work of a divine agency. And then it gives like a example, mystery, stuff like that.
Yeah. So I just want to ask this. So we some of us believe that there is God, others believe there is no God. So can I ask this? What do we, for those who don't believe in God, especially on this platform, what do we believe in? Is there something we believe
For
in?
me, I don't believe in anything because, for example, when I went to school, for example, or you went to school and
Yeah.
you passed your exam, how did God help you to perform? Was God reading alongside you? Did God help you answer the questions? And then someone says, hallelujah, God helped me pass my exams. Can you try to tell us how can God help you pass your exam? If you haven't read, you haven't read. You will fail, period. So when you fail, do you say that also you fail with your God?
That's kind of a simplest way of, talking to us about what you believe in or what you don't believe in. But let me ask you this.
Anything
Have you-
myself.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know I have to work hard for anything. I have to go after it. It doesn't come just like that. So I have to do something to make sure that something happens. An action for an action.
Yeah. So have you encountered anything like miracle? Have you seen any miracle before? Or
Yes,
is it
I've seen a lot of miracles. For example, when you see a car that has had an accident, before it used to be a miracle, nothing associated with God or anything. Just people didn't die, or some died, some didn't die. It was called a miracle then, But nowadays, you have to go to church to see miracles. What changed? Because when I grew up, if someone stole my bike and then I got it, I go and say, oh, it was a miracle. I got my bike back. It didn't mean Jesus brought the bike back.
Yeah. The problem is people associating certain things with Jesus or God when they can just happen or they just happened. Is that it?
Yes, but that's the thing, that you don't need a spiritual intervention to have this kind of so-called miracle.
But
You don't
that
need
doesn't mean there is no God.
There
For
isn't.
instance,
Prove to us. Prove to us. Do you
yeah,
believe there is a God? What has he done to you that he
I do
hasn't done to
believe
us?
there is God. I believe there is God. But the thing is that belief is not something that is tangible. That's the problem.
Belief is a doubt.
No, listen. When you ask science to prove something to you, they bring them. Science will bring it to you and prove it to you. That is the realm of science. When
Yes. Do you know why? That's why
someone-
they don't believe. Because they don't have a doubt about anything. They know. They know. You doubt, you don't know. You're not sure.
When someone believes in something, when someone believes in God, it is something that is not tangible.
No, I will give you a verse in the Bible where it says, Jesus says, do not be like the hypocrites who pretend to love the unseen God who is up in the heaven, yet they hate their own brothers or family members. Do you know that verse, my brother?
Yeah, but you know what?
So if Jesus himself is saying, don't pretend to love the unseen God, how can you be foolish enough to continue still loving the same unseen God?
Because Jesus told them that if you have seen me, you have seen the Father. And he was talking to the people there.
Fine, let's go like that. Have you seen the Jesus yourself? Have you seen him?
That is why I'm telling you.
No. Have you seen him? Yes or no?
No. That's
then
why
you can't see the
then
you can't see the Father. So why are you a hypocrite? Because at least for them, they can have that tangible evidence that I have seen Jesus, I have seen God.
You know, if we are treading this line, I'll tell you that when Jesus said that to them, before he left, he told them, go all over the world and tell the people about me that they have not seen. Do you understand? So it is that instruction he gave
Okay.
to them.
Ria, one more just.
Wait,
Afro, can you put the topic back up for me?
Can I land, please? Yeah.
You remember there was this guy after Jesus resurrected. He doubted Jesus. He even asked him, can I stuck my finger inside there to make sure that it's you? You know that guy?
Thomas, yeah.
So if the guy who dined with Jesus, drank with Jesus, almost got knocked by Jesus at night, he doubted when he came back. Who are you not to doubt?
I'm sorry, did you say almost got knocked by Jesus?
Yeah, almost.
Sorry. You said to knock him.
Yes, knocking.
Jesus almost
because he ran away naked. He was naked. When
he ran away naked. That's the thing in the story.
Was he the naked guy?
The boy was naked.
Was it in it that he tried to sleep with him?
That's the thing.
No, you said he ran away
naked.
Assuming he ran away naked. Was it stated? Do you
He
have
only
evidence
left
to prove
because
that?
they came for Jesus. They came for Jesus.
You see, when
they
Prince
came for
was speaking-
Jesus, they interrupted them.
Yes, we know these things. Thank you, Ria, because you know these things. So, lifted. My question.
It sounded like you didn't believe in the Bible. If he used the Bible as reference, there was no way, because you would ask for evidence. For instance,
No, lifted. Don't dodge my question. I'm asking you, why do you want to be so certain about someone whom the people he dined, slept with, everything with, doubted him? That's my question. They denied him, because when Peter denied him 3 times before the cock crowed, it means he didn't want to associate himself with him.
52.
Pardon, Ria?
You know something? Who's speaking? Was it Bullets? Bullets?
Yes, please. Yes.
Let me tell you what Jesus is so clever. He said, look, blessed are those who have believed without seeing him but have believed.
I think you muted me.
Jesus was so clever. He was trying to tell them that they should believe without seeing him. Right? Blessed are those that believe. Something along those lines. I'll try and find the verse where Jesus was talking about believing without seeing. So Jesus wants people.
I think you keep muting me. Sorry, but is that how it works here?
The host is talking. That's why.
Okay.
actually believed. Blessed are those who have not seen and yet have believed. Like this lifted guy here now.
Yes, I'm here.
And
Do you
Thomas-
realize
and
that?
Thomas-
So
wait,
Jesus,
1 second. And Thomas answered
Okay.
and said unto him, My Lord and my God. Jesus said unto him, Thomas, because thou hast seen me, thou hast believed. Blessed are they that have not seen and have yet believed. So this is Jesus now saying, you that have not seen and have believed, blessed are you.
Exactly.
I think this is foolishness. This is foolishness. If the people that walked with him, they doubted. The people that walked with him doubted. Then we, how many thousands of years later, Jesus is now saying to us that we should believe and we will be blessed. Jesus can keep his blessing. Nobody wants it. Nobody
Okay.
wants that kind of your blessing.
Can I say something, please?
Yeah, say something.
Okay, thank you. So you realize that the statements that we see in the Bible, they have their own audience. So Jesus told Thomas, "You have seen me." He had previously said that if you see me, you have seen the Father. And he was telling them, and now he's telling you that you have seen me. That's why you believe. It's more like Thomas was a scientist who always wanted evidence, like something tangible to prove that, yeah, this is there. And now he's saying that, well, because you have seen me, more like it's been proven to you scientifically that I'm here. That is why you can feel my hand, feel my
Where are you
palm.
getting
And you are
science
saying,
from?
can I
Where are you
land,
getting
please?
science from?
Can I land, please?
But where are you
And
getting science from?
can I land, please? I'm just, that is
Can
what-
you explain what you're saying so we're not like, we don't lose you?
Lift their hands. You are spreading misinformation, right?
You
So whenever
muted
you
me
say
again.
something that's
How
not
do I
false,
explain
a person
myself
is going
if
to
you keep
interject you.
muting me? It's not that
I'm
weird.
muting you because whenever a person's talking, you like to talk. So you have to let a person stop talking before you talk.
I
And
never
every
do
time
that.
you spread
I ask, can I
misinformation,
talk before I
that's like
talk?
right now because you interrupted me, so I just muted you again. Every time you spread misinformation, a person's going to interject. You just sat here and said there's scientific proof. There's no scientific proof. You're lying.
Scientific proof of what?
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Yeah, that's what I was
I
trying
made
to
a statement earlier.
You
Oh,
want to
God.
finish, but we're confused. You want to
Yeah, let me
finish.
finish.
We're
Because you
confused.
don't-
Explain something. Like we're asking you to explain something. What do you mean by scientific proof?
Do you mean that Thomas was a scientist in the midst of Christ?
No, you don't wait for me to say something, then you come in. How do you
God,
understand
you've
me
already
then?
said what you needed to say. We
No,
want
I haven't.
clarification
I'm
before
not
you
done.
complete it.
I was saying, okay, sorry, let me finish, okay? Let me land. I was saying
How do
that,
you guys have a conversation when somebody doesn't understand you? You can't explain yourself?
let me explain it then. Will you give me a minute
Damn.
to explain it? Just a minute.
Yeah, go on.
I was saying that when I started talking, I said that, people believe in science and, science proves with tangible things. That is why I was just referring to it that Peter felt Jesus, more like if I'm using the concept of science, that Peter felt Jesus. That's why
No, because
he-
Peter
and
Peter
Jesus-
didn't exist. That's not science.
All
You
right,
just make
all right. Let me just finish then.
No,
So
wait,
Peter
wait,
saw
Reggie,
Jesus
hold on. I think you're coming
physically.
from a different angle. We're
Yeah, I
asking
was
you when
just
you say hold on. When
Yeah.
you say they saw him and they had scientific proof of him, what do you
No.
mean by that?
Oh, I meant that, I was just using the concept of science, like, science will do tests, go through the process and show it to you that this is it, that people will believe, yes, it exists.
I didn't do any testing. Apparently, the claim is that they saw Jesus face to face. They didn't have to do any testing or anything. That was just their reality.
Right, let me just trash that because it's confusing as I understand you.
Yeah, that's probably not what you're
just
trying
lying.
to
The second you
say.
said the second you said science, it automatically became a lie, a big old fat lie.
Yeah.
Exactly. So try to
sorry.
explain it with words that you actually understand, because that
All right.
I don't know if that's
Thank
not what
you.
you were trying to say.
Sorry about that. So I was just saying that because Thomas saw Jesus, he believed. And Jesus was telling him that, you see, people who will hear about me without seeing me just as you saw me are even more blessed. Blessed are they because they will not have the evidence of seeing me, but believe. And I was saying that our faith, our belief now, anyone who doesn't believe in God or accept that God exists will not be able to understand us, and we will not be able to explain it to you because it is not tangible. It is something that is inside us and something that keeps us going. For instance,
Lifted
if
hands.
you
So
believe
it means your God can weigh. If you love so much, if you don't, he has a weigher. You know, is that what you mean?
He has what?
He can weigh, because Thomas saw Jesus, but you right now you didn't see Jesus, and you will be more blessed than Thomas, who really saw him face to face. How is that working? How is that logical?
Because well, I'm saying that because if you saw, for instance, if you saw Ria at the car park, you went inside and told people that Ria is at the car park, okay, and they believed in the fact that they accepted it that Ria is at the car park. You who saw her you have the evidence of Ria being at the car park. But once those inside believe that Ria is there without they seeing that Ria is actually at the car park, when Ria comes down over there and then she shows herself to them, you'll be like, oh, you guys you are real people.
Jesus showed yourself to you.
Wait, let me say
no. Using your own analogy, has Jesus revealed himself to you?
I have an encounter with Jesus.
Okay, how did he look like?
That is what I'm telling you. That what we believe in.
No. Keep on with the question, because if I meet Ria and she's a black, gorgeous woman with long dreads, I will tell people how she looks like. You know, she's short, she's tall, she's fat, she's slim. How was Jesus looking like when you encountered him?
It is in the heart.
No, come on, stop this bullshit. How can you encounter Jesus in your heart? You have just given an analogy
the
here.
message of the gospel.
No, wait, lifted hands.
To those who don't
Wait,
believe it.
chill.
And of course, it will sound foolish to you.
No, lifted hands. You have given an analogy that you cannot apply. Let me give you one analogy. You go somewhere.
Because
I'm not going to accept that either.
Bullet, 1 second, please. One quick second. Femi Flav, is it Flav or Flav? Are you a Christian, Femi?
Oh, good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Are you a Christian? Just very quickly. So
I was before.
You were a Christian, and now you're not a Christian.
No, I'm not a Christian.
Do you believe in God?
Well, I believe in God, but I'm not a Christian.
Okay, so you believe in God. Okay, just mute yourself, and we will get to you guys. So you all know that Femi is a believer in God. So we can move on the conversation. Nwachineke, are you a believer in God? Nwachineke.
Name like that.
Yeah, good evening.
Nwachineke, are you a believer?
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Mr. Nwachineke.
Yeah, I was, but now I don't believe. I believe in reality. Then I believe in my ancestor.
Okay, ancestors. Okay.
That's what I will answer you.
Okay, all right, no worries, Mr. Nwachineke. We will get to you. Let's just finish this conversation with lifted hands, and then we can move on to Mr. Femi. Okay.
Yeah, lifted hands. Okay. I was saying I want to give you an analogy, and then you tell me. Okay, someone goes and says and finds an elephant inside a house. And then he goes out and starts spreading information. Oh, there is an elephant in the house. And then lifted hand goes to the same house where the alleged elephant is, and he doesn't see an elephant. And he still comes out and say, I have seen an elephant in the house, and wants to convince people. Who's the liar? The first guy who saw the elephant in the house, or the second guy who didn't see the elephant and is claiming to have seen the elephant?
Okay. So
it's a simple question.
It is, but
so who's the liar? Who's the dangerous guy here?
There's no liar here.
There is a liar.
No. Will you listen to me, please? Thank you. So there is no liar here. The one who saw the elephant physically is saying that there is an elephant in there. The one who didn't see the elephant physically in there still comes out to tell you there is an elephant. You ask yourself, which realm? That is one. You ask yourself, what is the evidence of the person who hasn't seen the elephant physically?
You said which realm?
Yeah, he's getting there. Okay, just let
What
him
do you
finish.
mean
Okay.
realm?
Yeah. Noted. Okay, finish up.
Just noted. Just noted.
Oh, like a
So
different reality? Is that what he means?
That's
the
the
person's
thing.
reality is different. You
You
understand?
said because what?
The person's reality is different. If the person who came out and told you that there is an elephant, but the other person couldn't see, the one who saw it physically saying there's an elephant.
So let me ask you. I want you to be very specific and very short. Okay, you lifted hand, came in the same house where the alleged elephant was. Actually, to be honest, there is no elephant. You have not seen an elephant. Give me a reason as to why you want to go and tell Rio and Afro there was an elephant in that house.
Because of what the person experienced in there. So you have
okay, lifted.
Yes.
Tell us now vividly. When you come in a house, there is no elephant. What will you experience to make you know there was an elephant?
You cannot ask me until I get into that house. Or you cannot ask that person who came out of that house.
Oh my God. Lifted hands. Then what information are you going to give?
No, you're not listening to me. I realize that when you ask me a question, it takes just 5 seconds for you to come in again.
Because it makes no sense what you're trying to.
I am muted for you to ask your question. But when I begin to attempt answering the question, it takes just 5 seconds.
Okay, 1, 2, let's go.
I am foolish. I'm not making sense. Then you can mute me, then I can, because it's not fair for someone to start talking and then
it's okay. Now give your answer now. How can you try to convince Rio there is an elephant yet you have not seen it? And why would you convince something that you have not seen or witnessed?
Okay. So because the one who went in to see, even though there was no elephant there, but came back to tell you there is an elephant, you have to ask the person why the person is coming out to tell you the same story. Okay.
But remember, who are you? Which person? What do you mean you ask the person? Which person are you asking? The first one or you?
Which one is the real and the first one? I'm talking about the one who went in without an elephant but came out to say there is an elephant.
So why would you say there was an elephant and you didn't see?
Exactly. That is why I was saying that then it might be because of what the person has experienced.
That means you are a liar.
Exactly. What are you bringing another
You are
reality?
just an
If somebody's
F-liar,
lying
because
to you, they're lying to
why
you.
would you? No. But what is your reality? What do you
Your
call
reality is very simple. You went in, the reality is very simple. You went in with information, there is an elephant. You expected to find an elephant. When you don't get an elephant, you be honest. Say, I got information, I went there, and there was nothing. This guy was lying, even if there was, because that's not what you witnessed. It's as simple as that. Be honest to yourself. So the moment you become dishonest, even right now you have proved to us that you are dishonest, you are a liar, and we will continue listening to your lies. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So you see, that is the difference. That is the difference between those who believe in God and those who don't. Because those who believe in God,
Because those who believe in God make up different realities, knowing that that's a lie. But then the ones that don't believe in God know that objective reality is a thing, right? When something is, if you say, hey, this thing is in that room, you go in there, it's not in there. That person lied, point blank, period. There's no need to create a whole other reality. There's no need to try to explain. If the person now comes and says, oh, actually, I took the elephant out of the room before you got here, or somebody says, oh, the elephant left, that's a different story than saying, hey, this elephant is absolutely going to be in the room when you get there, and when I get there, it's not there, you lied. There's no need to create a whole other reality, because you know for a fact that the only reality that exists is the one that you're in. If it does not align with reality, it is a lie. That's all it is.
And guys, 1 second, please. I need to bring this. Thank you. You see this particular topic you're talking about? We need to bring it right home to these gentlemen here. These men, they tell you, my daddy said, God said to me this and that. God called me. God did this. Look, by this conversation alone, you start to realize
how we have been bamboozled for a long, long time. And now we are no longer asking for, Daddy said, show us the elephant. Show us the elephant. If the elephant is not in the room, it did not happen. If the elephant is not there, listen, you can say whatever the hell you want. Oh, it was there, somebody saw it 1,000 years ago. Oh, my holy book says it, my prophet had an angel that came to visit him and gave him this. Look, if you cannot substantiate that claim, it did not happen. And to think that this God needs a belief, this God is he's very useless, honestly. If what he wants is a belief, then he doesn't know what he's doing at all. He's got no clue. He's got no idea what he wants to do with himself. We don't do beliefs anymore. We're tired of believing.
We want proof. That's because every time I look in the mirror, I see an amazing person.
Hey, an amazing person. And yeah, and I can agree to that. I can actually agree to that.
Then that means you are not done with belief, but you cannot tell someone to stop believing in God. I am not here to preach to you.
I know I exist.
Lifted hands. I would never tell anyone not to believe in God. I would never do that. It's not my position to tell anyone what to believe or not believe. But when you say you have a belief in a sky daddy, I want to know whether your belief is valid. That's all we're doing here. Never tell anyone not to believe. You want to believe God. But you see, for me, where it becomes problematic is, people can believe what they want. That's fine. Right? Believe whatever you want. But you see these people who then take it another step further. They say, not only do they believe, but they also that they are now acting as the mouthpiece for that God. Now they are the ones now impacting the lives of people. They're telling people, God said this and God said that, and now we are paying them. We are paying them for the God belief. Now that's where we've got a problem. But just a random person believing in a God, go ahead and do your thing. But you see these men and women of God, no, these ones, this is a special case. And they need to be called out. These men and women need to be called out. If there is no God at the end of their whatever they're talking about, at least they should tell people, look, I'm just making this shit up. Making it up. Please, I'm just a content creator trying to hustle and make some money here.
It's the one thing I respect about Jerry Easy, because at least he refers to himself as a social media entertainer or whatever it is, not a preacher. But lifted hands, the reason why I believe in myself is because I can prove that I exist. That's why I told you, when I look in the mirror, I see an amazing person. Now, when we talk about Jesus, God, Yeshua, Jehovah, Allah, Krishna, I don't see none of these people. They don't exist. They have no face. They have no name. They didn't write anything in a book. They're not human beings. They're only in your imagination.
Okay. I think from your point, I understand that, so once you are not attacking anyone who has believe in anything, anyone who thinks they believe in something, it's fine. Yeah, but I think what you have to also do is not to ask them to prove it to you, because whatever they believe, you said you don't care.
So why are you here?
Once they are not coming, like they.
Lifted hands, please hang on a minute, please. You need to hold on. No, I completely disagree with you, and I will tell you why. People that believe in God, right? First of all, this religion got to us because some people believed in it so much so they had to spread it to the entire world. For some of them, they spread this religion by violence. This religion affects people's lives. Go to the US. In the US, they use this religion to do what they call it now, to create laws, right? Based off this religion. Some people are trying to use the belief in this religion to determine who to vote for, how to live their everyday lives. It impacts on people, right? Back in Nigeria, Nigeria's constitution has blasphemy laws. Blasphemy laws in Nigeria's constitution. When your government has blasphemy laws against the Arab God and the Israel God, you have a problem. And that's because your government has been convinced that these gods actually exist to the point that they put in their laws. So no, please do not tell us that we cannot challenge people that believe in God when this belief in God impacts on every single one of us. Lifted hands. What is your first name? Just tell me, what's your first name? Lifted hands, what's your first name? Lifted hands, please, what is your first name?
I don't think he remembers, but I don't know why he's saying we shouldn't challenge people about their beliefs. You can't, even though you're gone now, you came here on your own free will. Nobody invited you. Nobody suggested that you come, and damn sure nobody didn't make you come. So if you come here and you believe in Sky Daddy, me personally, I'm going to challenge it. Bottom line.
No, because these beliefs, right, have plagued us all our lives. They've told us that because two people ate a fruit in a garden, the rest of us now we're pieces of shit. None is good except God. Fuck that.
Exactly. Two people have no relation.
None is good except God. Are you okay? A God that we can't see is good somehow.
I just don't understand what is people's, especially Black people primarily, what is your weird obsession with being an Israeli? You're not an Israeli. You're not from Israel. Nobody in your family's from Israel. Nobody's from the Middle East. Why are you so obsessed with it?
Reggie, they're adopted Israelis. They've been adopted into the fold. This is what they call them. They say we were adopted into the kingdom. Hey. So you are not a first choice. If these people, they won't pick you. They will not pick you. They will not even look at you at all. And you say you are adopted into. Hey, you guys.
Yes, actually, that is in Romans, where it says the spirit you received does not make you slaves so that you live in fear again. Rather, the spirit you received brought about your adoption to son.
Shout out.
See, this is the bullshit we're talking about. Let's open it. This is the bullshit we're talking about this year. Romans.
Pedro talking about a Roman didn't write it. Pedro, the reason why your name is Pedro is because of the Romans. Stop it.
Listen, look at this here. The spirit you received, that's bullshit in its own. How do you receive a spirit? The spirit you received does not make you slaves so that you might live in fear again. Rather, the spirit you received brought about your adoption to sonship. So you were not a son. There was no plan to make you a son at all. If you don't receive this spirit, you can never be a son. This is it. This is
what about daughters?
This is what our people really want to enslave themselves to this thing here. Not me. I reject it for me and my generation. Never.
See, women are left out. It's about sonship.
Yeah,
no women needed in that world.
The women, they will not see it. Did they know that the 144,000, hey, Big Bad Wolf, the 144,000 There are only men. Wait, let me show. For all those women that are being
He's gonna go to heaven.
So for the women that want to go and that are following this religion, let me show you so that you won't say they didn't tell you. Right.
The funny thing is, I've never known, and I'd like to a Christian to tell me who's the foster mother to them, because when you're adopted, there is a foster mother and the foster father. Who's the foster mother, Christians, who when you go to adoption? Because you cannot be adopted by a man alone. It's illegal.
So
Sure, God bless.
Let me show you. These are the special people, special heaven people. Hey, Kate, the 144,000 will be people who have been faithful to God. They are called the servants of our God, the ones who were not defiled by women. So women, y'all are the defilers of men. You women, eh? You people you like defiling these precious men.
Hallelujah.
But these special men that God wants with him, these ones have not been defiled by you women, right? It says, for they are virgins, meaning that they are spiritually pure. They are the ones who follow the Lamb wherever he goes. So God wants with him his special crew of virgins, virgin men that have not been defiled. My question is this. This is my own question. My question to this God. The 144,000 virgin men that you're going to have with you, please, who gave birth to them? Who gave birth to those 144,000? If a woman did not spread her legs, if a woman did not give birth, so you don't want women there, right? You don't want them. But if a woman did not give birth to this your special 144,000, you think you will see any 144,000? Huh? It's like the God doesn't have brains. Look at this. You want 144,000 men. Meanwhile, the women that gave birth to them, you say, no, you don't want because they defile your men. Fuck that.
I think this God behaved like a man who just like impregnating ladies and runs away. And when the kid have grown, he wants to come back and have the kids, making a lot of noise. These are my kids.
No, they will tell him, you are not the father. God, you are not the daddy.
Nope, Joseph is.
Hey, ay. Oh my goodness, guys. Let's see. Do we have any Christians up here? Oh, Chineke, you haven't really said anything. Chineke, go on and say something. Guys, please make sure to tap on the screen. You guys are not gifting. Wait.
Yeah, I am.
Chineke, wait. Let some people send some roses at least. Send some roses to us women.
Should I wait?
Just wait. Hold on, please. At least I want you guys to have feel for us. We are the women. They say the Bible is cursing us. They say we are the defilers of men. Please send us some roses so that at least when you virgin. Oh, by the way, if you are a man and you have used your third leg, you have stuck your third leg inside the woman. Please, I hope you know that you are not one of the number that they're looking for. If your third leg has been inside a woman, your own is finished. You don't even, please do not bother. Don't even bother thinking that you are going to make it there. They don't want you there. It's not you there
I
looking
don't
for
even
you.
want to go there. I don't even want to go there.
You are too dirty. You are too dirty for them.
I'm too dark to find myself in that kind of a place.
You are too dirty for the heaven people. You have defiled yourself with women. Look at you.
Afro.
Huh?
I can't go there because I like knocking. I like doing.
Kingsley said he likes knocking. There is no heaven for you, Kingsley. You are finished. No heaven. Reggie, go on, Reggie.
I just was going to tell you that you have permission to defile me anytime you want.
Oh my goodness. Say that again, please. Say that for the people in the back.
I said, if you want to, you have permission to defile me whenever you're good and ready. You don't like having my brother.
Godless
like-
Reggie, I was trying not to go there, and I was trying to be a gentleman, but I like to be sinful, and I like to be thrown into that den of iniquity. Throw my ass in there.
Listen, I hope you all know you guys are not going to go to heaven. You sure you don't? It's heaven, guys.
I like heaven, but I like knocking too. So how can I get it too?
All I know is back in the day, the Ohio players made a song called "Heaven Must Be Like This,"
These
and they
men
were
don't
talking
want to
about
go
being
to
thrown
heaven.
into that den of iniquity. That's all I know.
You people don't want to go to heaven. That special place that people give an arm and a leg for. So people will deny themselves food. They will deny themselves. They will deny themselves their common sense. For this place, and you guys just want to give it away for some pussy? You just
Yes,
want to
I do.
You just
Yes,
want to
I
give it
do.
up for pussy.
Yes, I
Yes,
do.
I do.
Yes, I do.
You're not even.
Throw that shit right out.
Oh my God. This is funny. This is funny. Amadio has I know if they are calling everybody, Amadioha will be one of them too. See, I choose hell over heaven.
I choose him.
Reggie, I'll take you up on your offer. Don't you worry.
Cool. We can go to hell together.
There you go.
Why do you want to go to hell why do you want to be accompanied to go to hell? You can still go alone, right? Because people are always talking about, oh, we're gonna go to heaven, we're gonna have a soulmate. When we get to heaven, we're gonna see our mom and our brothers and sisters. You're not gonna see shit. So if there's a hell, I would rather go. You gotta think about it. That's where all the women gonna be at. Jesus don't like women, especially if they're sexually active. So they're all in hell. So that's where I'm going.
Reggie wants to go and be cheating on me in heaven. That's not nice. In hell, sorry. Reggie.
I'm just saying, heaven, there's nothing but 144,000 virgin boys. I don't want that.
Okay, you don't want. But guys, you realize that this is the Christian heaven. That one might be fake, but the Muslim heaven, though, the Muslim heaven,
The Muslim heaven can be worse.
that is the that's what you call the heaven for folkologists.
Bro,
I'm 42.
I think it's the
I've never-
opposite. Because when you think this one is for men, and there you get 12 virgins, so they should interconnect.
But I like
42
Muslims
years old, right?
because they
If
like
I've never
knocking.
had sex with a virgin at this point in my life, I don't think that I need it or want it.
Muslims, Muslims don't shy away from
Godless Reggie. That is what some people they crave. They want that shit bad. This is why they look for the tender ones, babies, because they want to be. Anyway, let me keep my mouth mute before.
I don't like that. I want big woman pussy. That's what I like.
TikTok will censor me now because we're talking too much. Yeah, but guys, to be honest with you, this is heaven. This is the heaven that the Christians want. This is Christian heaven now, right? It's a place. The majority of people that are going to be in heaven are virgin men. They've never been defiled. God specifically wants men who never had intercourse before to be around him. I wonder why that's the case. I wonder why that's the criteria for the men that you want with you. It's disturbing. It is disturbing. And a lot can be said about this, right? How you talk about, so your 144, they're all men and they have not been defiled by women. So you're indirectly trying to say that women are no good. So no, I'm sorry. And see, guys, you know, in the Muslim one, the Prophet said majority of the people, inhabitants of hell, were women. Indirectly, this is the same, exact same, right? Because the majority of the people in heaven are virgin men. So what does that mean? It means that the in hell there are more women there. Crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't want to go to that place.
Imagine this woman, she gave birth to Jesus, but she still remained a virgin. Oh my. I don't know what's the definition of being a virgin. Can someone get a real definition of what a virgin means? Because we know Jesus had brothers and sisters if he ever existed, because we know that. So how can she still remain a virgin?
No, she had to be a terrible childbirth. How the hell did his head get out of that?
But
maybe she puked him. You never know.
Yeah, but then it's not all Christians that believe that. It's only some believe that she went on to have other babies. Okay, one Chineke, please go on and speak, please.
Okay, I am here. Well, I love the conversation, you know.
One Chineke,
Yeah?
hold on. Are you married, one Chineke?
Okay.
Are you married?
I was, but now I am single man.
Mr.
Yeah.
One Chineke, you are not going to heaven.
Yeah, I was.
But you know you are not going to heaven.
I was.
One Chineke.
I don't even want to go. Where are you?
You are not going to
Yeah.
heaven. You are not going to heaven.
It's better because it's all of them are 144 men. What am I going there to do? I'm not on to now. No. I'd rather go where we see women. You know. Well, I just want to drop my own point of view on all this. Because one thing I discovered about this Christianity, and I have a question to ask those my Christian brother. I don't want to ask them, how do we become a Christian? I am from Nigeria. I am from East Nigeria. My family, all of them are Christian. But it's unfortunately when I discover that all this story of Christian Bible are just concoction story. They just made it up to enslave black race. I try to preach to them, but believe me now, they are not even talking to me. Some of them don't even call me anymore. Some, they are calling me that I am Antichrist. But I am telling you the reality. I told them that this Jesus we are worshiping, because I am a pastor. It's not only Christian. I am a pastor.
Wow.
I preach Jesus in Nigeria. I preach Jesus in Europe. You know, let you know how deep I am. But it's like illusion. It's not real. Even the time I was preaching in the street of Europe, some white people used to tell me that, man, this is not, why are you doing this? Go and find job, go and do, you know, some of my friends. But I started to study, to do some little research. I discovered that this name of Jesus was made up in Council of Nicaea in Turkey. So then, why should I be worshiping a name that somebody invented and force it upon me, you know? So I'm trying to educate my family and my friends, but it's very difficult. My sister, the Afro Artists, if you go to Nigeria today, you will have mercy upon the sons of men. No? the way the Christianity are moving in all streets. I tried to rent a flat for my friend. I have already contacted the landlord. Then I will pay him maybe 2 days later. And the man called me, said me, no, I will not accept your money anymore because the church people have already rented the flat and pay me higher. They want to do their churches in the flats. I didn't even understand what is happening.
Church in the flat.
No? So, yeah, they want to, now they are making 3-story building, all the flat belongs to church. You will see a God of Intervention ministry. You will, the other side, you will see Holy Ghost Fire by Thunder ministry. The other side, you will see Fire by Fire ministry. All the 3-story building have been taken by the churches. All the flats have different denomination, different name, different pastor, and different church members. So if you watch the way the Christians are, and the reason why we blacks are very poor, some of us, are because of this religion mentality. You know, I try to enter in debate with some of the Christians, but if you see a Christian defending Christianity, he always looks stupid because you don't defend what you don't know. The belief. Belief simply means what you don't know, what you cannot explain, what you cannot prove. That's what they believe. Because if they know, they will tell you, say, yes, I know. All of them start, they anchor their hope by believing. So I thank my ancestor and the reality in Europe that makes me to know, not by believing. Yeah, if my patron called me today, tomorrow I want you to work for me, I will tell my patron, okay, I believe I will be there tomorrow. Then he will call another person. Because I believe means that he don't even have any assurance that I will be there tomorrow to work. So I will thank you, my sister. Let me not overflow issue. Keep on pushing this message. Keep on pushing it.
Chineke, thank you so much for being with us. And slowly we're doing it. God bless Reggie.
Question in the comment.
Thanks.
That I was speaking.
Yeah.
I can't pronounce his name. I'm not gonna even try.
Who's the person? Who's the person?
The last person that just was talking.
Oh, Chineke.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna even try to say his name. Okay, yeah, I'm not trying to. But look, a few weeks ago, right? I had a conversation with a former preacher, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I went off on his ass real bad. Because my point was, okay, so you gave it up. Did you give the people their money back? I have a different stance from that now. My question for you is, after you learned that it was fake, I don't know why you quit. You should have kept doing the same thing that you was doing, because truthfully, these same people, even though when you tell them it's fake, the same people that used to come to your church, they're still going to donate their money to somebody else. So me, I don't really see how you walked away from that money. People are going to be stupid no matter what you tell them, bro.
But Reggie, doing that, right? We all could just easily go and start a church tomorrow then. Every one of us. Let's go.
I'm down.
Let's go start a church, then. The majority of the pastors, the majority of pastors know. Majority of your pastors are atheists. Just so you know. The majority of your pastors, they know that this is bullshit. Oh, yeah. They know.
Listen, Afro, I can't be the smartest person in the world. I know I'm not. If I'm smart enough to read the text, to figure out that it's some bullshit, you know that the preachers know it's bullshit.
Afro, the pastors know that nobody's coming to judge them. That is why they lie comfortably and they say all sort of garbage about their God because they know that it's not real. They just want to give you reasons to still hold on to it so they can get rich. That's all.
Because it's in the Bible. Bible says, touch not my anointing and do my prophets no harm. So no one can question the man of God. It's already written. Yeah.
If truly they know that this God exists, they wouldn't dare lie about him. Because you hear, let me take Apostle Suleiman, for example, saying that somebody traveled from Germany to France by teleportation. The only time I heard about someone teleporting is
No. I will not let you get away with that. Please. He said the person traveled through the toilets. The toilets.
Toilets, exactly. Toilets, yeah.
They are God. The Christian, the Nigerian Christian God wanted to send somebody from Germany to France. He had a message
to France.
Give to the people in France. He got somebody from Germany who didn't have papers to travel and said, now go to the airport. When that person was at the airport, he said, now stand on the queue. He was having a conversation with God. God said, stand on the queue. He stood on the queue. God said, now keep going. He was good. When it was 7 people before him to get to the boarding place, God said, now go to the toilet. And he too, he went to the toilet. He sat on the toilet. God said, pray. And he started praying. When he opened his eyes, he found himself in the toilet in Germany. When he he came out and he went and gave the message. And when it was time to go back, he said, God, how will I go back? God asked him, how did you come here? How? Back via the toilet. So now, you know what Apostle Suleiman did? Do you know what Apostle Suleiman did? That testimony, do you know what Apostle Suleiman did? He just outed his follower as a criminal. That person did not have the right documents to go from one country to another. So they are in that country illegally. They are in that country illegally. Now, this is something they should have forwarded this to the France authorities, right? The authorities in France and in Germany. So that the next time Apostle Joseph Suleiman comes there, they should stop him at the airport and say, please produce that person who traveled, right, without the right documents. That's a crime. That person has committed an offense.
Yes.
You're breaking international, what do you call it? The international laws. What do you call that? There must be a name for it when you go from a country to a different country that you're not welcome in.
Yeah, illegal immigrants.
Yes, yeah. That crime has been committed, and there is there's what we call it, laws against that sort of movement. So, Apostle, you see all these your pastors, they will put all of you in problem one day. Coming to say your
and my sister Afro Ethics, and millions of people believe Pastor Suleiman, because I watched the program. I am in comment section. They are just fighting me. I am telling them in the comment section that this is not possible. It is practical impossible. You are an antichrist. With God, everything is possible. Amen. I claim it. And some people enter toilet. They want to travel from Nigeria to Europe. They are still in the toilet. They want to travel. Oh, our people are deceived.
Listen, that Apostle Joseph Suleiman, that lady that came out and said he slept with her. He released his dick pics. The dick pics. They're on Twitter right now. Right? These dick pics.
Yes.
They're on Twitter. Who there are going his followers? Yeah? Let me mute you for a minute. It's a bit loud. The followers of Apostle Joseph Suleiman, they're there. They're saying that's not our Papa's hand. The hand that was holding the thing erect up, right? For the lady to see. He must have taken the picture and sent it to her. When your pastor has convinced you so much so that his dick pic has been released on the internet, and you go and start saying in the comments, that's not his hand. My papa has a birthmark on his hand, and this person's hand does not have the birthmark. Your own is finished. You are gone.
you just forget about it. There's no hope for you because dick pic, you are prepared to defend that that's not your pastor's dick. Christians, they don't finish now.
You know what?
They don't finish
Any woman that will come on that comment section and say, hey, that is not Papa's dick pics, I will look for that woman's husband and I will ask the husband to go ask her, how did she confirm it? Because if you've not seen Papa's dick, then you shouldn't be coming up to defend that dick. So she has to explain to her husband.
It's that bad. You know, where's Godless Reggie? He's gone. There was something that he said earlier on which really hit home for me. When that other gentleman was up here, his wife is a member of What God Cannot Do Does Not Exist Church. I mean, no, prayer online, whatever. And he followed his wife. He was going to go, he went with and said, look, he's going to go with her no matter what, because that's his wife. And he gave money, right? And Godless Reggie said, look, that man your wife has convinced you to give another man your money, your hard-earned money. Your wife has convinced you to give. And then when I asked him how old he is, Jerry is younger than him. So you're, no. That thing really hit home for me. It really, Anyway, my people, let's see. Guys, make sure to follow me on just 1 minute. Take 1 minute to follow me on YouTube. I'm going to be on YouTube later on. So we're going to bring this to a close. But this has been awesome. Oh, we have somebody, Kitex Victoria just came up. Kitex Victoria, hello. I'm only going to be here for another 5 minutes. So Kitex
What's your name on YouTube?
The same, the Afro Atheist.
Okay.
The Afro Atheist. Or the link to my YouTube is up there.
Hello.
Hello, Kitex Victoria. Hello.
How are you all doing?
I'm good, thank you. Are you a believer in God?
Right now, I don't know where I am, but let's just forget about that. I don't really know where I am right now.
That's where you are.
But what I saw on your screen as I was scrolling, I just saw this on your screen. I was like, oh no, it's disturbing to me. So I said, let me just join and join you guys in this chat.
What makes it disturbing for you? Tell me.
Yeah, it says 144,000 that will be the one who are not defiled with women. What does that mean?
That's
they
me.
are
My
virgins.
sister, let me tell you what.
Are you saying there is going to be the 1,044? That is the 144,000 will be 2-year-olds? Is that what it's saying?
No, men that have not sleep. Look, that we women, we defile the men. We are defilers of men. Yeah. So these men that are going to be in heaven, these 144, these ones have not been defiled by women. But
how are they going to be 2 years old?
No, they're going to be men that have not had sex before.
And you believe it?
Well, this.
What revelation? I know it's Revelation 7 verse 3. That's what I'm saying. What Bible is it?
But it's a Christian Bible.
Does it?
14. Okay, I'll have to
14,
go
4.
now.
14 verse 4. So Lizzie, I don't know what you're talking about putting words in the Bible that aren't there for our own
14:4.
benefit.
Yeah,
What
Revelations
benefit?
14:4.
Hold on, K-Tex. I'm addressing Lizzie in the comments.
14:4. Oh.
Lizzie in the comments says, stop putting words in the Bible that aren't there for your own benefit. What benefit is that? Is it for us? This stupid book doesn't benefit us in any way, shape, or form. We don't need to add words to it. The words that are already there have confused thousands and millions of people.
Lizzie,
we don't need to add to it.
Lizzie, come up and tell us what Revelations 14:4 says. Let me invite
Nonsense.
Okay.
They really want to believe this book at all costs.
Have you read it, K-Tex?
It says these are the
Come on,
ones
Lizzie,
who glorify themselves with women. In fact, they are virgins. They are the ones who keep following the Lamb no matter where it goes. These were brought from among mankind as first fruits to God.
So now you believe it's in the Bible, right? Because you've read it for yourself, right?
In their mouth, they are without blemish.
Lizzie, I don't know. You need to go to Specsavers or go and get spectacles if you've read it and it doesn't say that.
She's up here. She's up here.
She should read what she's seeing. Read to us what you're seeing in your own Bible.
Good evening. I'll be
There's
on
nothing
here.
good about the evening. Read what it says in your Bible.
Don't mute me. And don't like when persons
Listen, don't come
talking,
here
let
and give
the person
anybody
speak.
instructions.
And
Read what it
don't
says in your
interrupt.
Bible. Read what it says in your Bible. You're saying you've read it and it's not there, so read it.
Lizzie, can you please read for us? She's gone.
Please run away. That's very disingenuous and very silly to behave that way.
Please read Revelations chapter 14, verse 4. Read that.
14:4. I've just read it.
And what did you come up with?
So they are in fact virgins.
So do you think we are making this shit up or what?
So if wait, hold on, right? I know the 144 will be called rulers, like ruling with Christ, right? Jesus Christ.
Victoria, it's better for you to read the whole chapter.
Are they going to be virgins?
Read the whole chapter because now you're just confusing yourself.
They are going to be virgins, darling. They are going to be virgins, yes. That have not
Really,
been.
they'll be like 2 years old, 4 years old.
No, virgin men.
Adult virgin.
Virgin adult men that you gave birth to. Maybe one of your children might be one of them. Who knows?
Read from verse 3. Read verse 3 of that same chapter.
And they are singing what seems to be a new song before the throne and before the 4 living creatures and the elders, and no one was able to master that song except the 144 who have been bought from earth.
So they're not kings or rulers.
And they are not babies either. And they are not babies either. These are men. They have not defiled themselves with women. Children cannot defile themselves with women. So these are
now you see your pastors tell you about
It says defile themselves with women. This one doesn't mean defiling oneself with words.
Yeah?
Let me read it for you. Let me read it for you what it says in my version.
Please, what is she saying? Well, hold on. That what? It doesn't mean defiling yourself with what?
Words.
No, let me read it. Let me read it for her from my version, Afro.
No, wait.
Jesus have mercy.
Huh?
Let me read it for her because her version is something else. I don't know what she's reading.
I need to be sure what she just
right
said.
there on the screen anyway.
Wealth or what? Wealth? Did she say wealth?
Words.
W-O-R-D.
Define yourself with words. What words?
I'm just thinking aloud.
What?
You're thinking the wrong thing, darling. It's right there on the screen. Read verse 4 on the screen there.
See, these were those who did not defile themselves with women, but they remained virgins. They remained, means they didn't fuck at all, right? They remained virgins. They followed the lamb. Babies don't follow no lamb.
wherever he goes. They were purchased from among mankind, not baby kind, mankind, as offered as first fruits to God and the Lamb.
I think most of these Christians lack analytical, the capabilities of analyzing and understanding context. So when we deal with people whose intelligence quotient are at a certain point in time very, very low, and they vibrate on a very low frequency, there are certain things they cannot analyze and understand to transmit. They can't. So most of them are purely ignorant and live in fairy tale worlds, in imaginary worlds, and can't even find themselves. Some cannot even distinguish between their left and their right hand.
That's it. That's it, Kingsley. We've got Oluri Nola in the comments saying, hello, please, the book of Revelation is a book of mysteries, not literal. It was a vision. We don't explain visions literally. Really? You were there to see it's a vision, right? These are the same people who come out and say, oh, you don't, it's a storybook. Oh, it's a guidance. Oh, Christianity is not a religion. Confused cockroaches.
Listen, the fact that that person comes here and tells us that this is not to be taken to be a holy person. What is this called? Although, please, the book of Revelation is a book of mysteries, not literal. It was a vision, right? From this person's vision, Peter, let me mute you for a second. From this person's vision, you get your whole eschatology doctrine. Where do you get your Jesus is coming back again? He's coming on a horse. Where do you think you get that from? From this person's dreams and delusions. All that idea of
we shouldn't agree that he's coming back.
Jesus returning on a horse, and Jesus coming through the rapture and the great tribulation, great white throne judgment, and all these things. Where do you think you get it from? So
that means it's a vision that is not going to come true. It's just a mystery.
Oluriola, this is why you come up here and tell us it's not it is not be taken literally, but you folks have taken it literally. You're expecting Jesus, anybody who believes that Jesus is coming any day now to come and pick his special people, you have taken it literally. Listen, Oluriola, the joke is on you. It's not on us. We don't believe the bullshit. We honestly do not believe the bullshit in the Bible, right? So whether you take it literally, you don't take it literally, it's on you. What concerns us? We will close this live. Off we go. We don't believe in fairy tale books. So it's silly, very silly. You can from that particular book when you come in to talk.
Kingsley, I want to make you understand something. You don't need to blame these people.
5 minutes, yeah? Only 5 more minutes.
But the fact, I just want to say something. The fact that King Leopold said this, he said they should teach the children to read and not to reason. It's the more reason why these people are still very much affected. They are not ready to reason yet. And two, that same Bible told them to lean not on their own understanding. So definitely they will be sheep for life. The Bible said it. It said, lean not on your own understanding, meaning you should follow the book as it leads. That is where they were blindfolded. So I'm not blaming them that much. Anybody that is ready to, unveil the blindfold and then see through, we see through and then come out of it.
Street Prof, King Leopold was just one European who dropped that shit, right? He was just one European. But there are millions of Europeans around the world who are not even accepting that shit. You understand? So, but we are in Europe here. Whenever we make a sentence, the sentence is criticized, analyzed, filtered, and even posted in newspapers. Which means if you talk nonsense, bro, people will come after you. If you talk rubbish, if I supply rubbish services, my bro, people will come after me to get their money back. And I'm successful in Europe because I give them what they expect and what they want. You understand? So King Leopold, just one useless European who had the heart and the courage to go and defile our people, will still be followed by, oh my goodness me. it's amazing.
Hello, Kingsley. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah. Can I? This is Eluniola. Actually, I just want to explain certain things. If you're happy.
Are you a Christian?
Yeah, I'm a Christian. Yeah, I'm a Christian.
How long have you been a Christian?
I've been a Christian for the past 23 years.
Wow. And do you know how Christianity got to your country?
To my country, definitely yes.
How did it get to your country?
It was through the colonial masters, primarily.
Through the colonial masters. Do you think that the colonial masters will give you a religion that will
No, but actually, I'm not really attacking you. But if you look down the history,
these are just
yeah.
questions.
Hold on.
Simple questions.
I just want to answer that question that you just asked me now. If you look down history,
I'm not attacking you.
Yeah. I agree.
Sometimes it's like we forget the history. We forget.
No, I'm not forgetting. Actually, if you look at the history, the history of Christianity in Nigeria and in some other parts of Africa, not all Africa anyway, in some other parts of Africa, in most parts of Africa, is actually through the colonialism.
Yes.
But the truth is that, okay, I'm from Nigeria, for instance. We know Christianity came from England to us, primarily. I don't know if there's any other means anywhere, or United States, and then England. But if you look at it primarily, England, they weren't Christian before. They were idol worshippers as well.
Okay, so
yeah, so it's really not primarily their religion as well before. It's through like several things that happen in history, the Roman stuff, all of those history. Everything started in Israel. So it's not necessarily like a white man religion.
Point of correction.
Because Jesus was not a white man.
Olu, I need to correct you. Nothing started in Israel.
No. What I'm saying is that the church started in Jerusalem.
It didn't start in Jerusalem.
If you look at the history, actually,
it didn't start in Jerusalem. Nothing started.
If you look at history,
did Israel come into existence at all, which is still contested today? My sister Olu.
Was she muted or what?
I don't know. Muted her.
Was she?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Amadioha is on fire today. Is it you, brother?
yeah, I'm not a female actually. So everything.
Sorry, only realize you're a male.
Yeah. I just have a female voice.
Yeah, that's you have
okay.
A nice female voice. Some people classify my voice also as female, and some people classify my voice as female, but I don't feel my voice like female.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say, when do you think Israel came into existence?
Just wait, Kingsley, wait. All right, go on, Oriola, go on.
Yeah, okay. I'm not talking about when Israel came into existence as a united country. We all know that that is like 19, maybe 46 or something. I can't remember what year, but I'm talking back into history, before the Roman Empire, ruled the world and things like that. We know history have always been in the history in the BCs, and that is
Is
where
there any proof that
Christianity.
such a country existed?
Sorry?
Is there any proof that such a country existed?
Yeah, actually, there are a lot of like book of histories, that talks about the existence of like Israel as a. I don't know if I can call it a nation. Actually,
Who wrote the books?
Which
no,
books?
no, that's not what we're asking. Hold on. Listen, whether it was in Jerusalem or not in Jerusalem, whether it was Nazareth or not in Nazareth. Oluriola, we were sitting very quietly in Nigeria.
Okay.
We were sitting very quietly
Under
in
my mango tree.
right? Yes, we were there minding our business.
Yeah.
When some people that said they have a belief in God decided that, look, these people over there, they don't have this God that we have. And by fire, by force, we have to take this God and go and give it to them.
Force it down their throat.
As we are giving them the God, we will also be colonizing them as well. How is it that you can now look at that religion and find any value in a religion that was brought to you by people that did not care for you, that didn't care about you?
Who don't even still care. They don't even
I think that is actually a very good question. Actually, if we look, like, I don't know many things about England, in the previous time, but some of the things I actually understand with how Christianity erupted in England and things like that.
No, we're talking about your country at the moment.
We're talking about how we're colonized by these countries that brought Christianity. Right. So the truth of the matter is a lot of these people do not have a correct understanding of what the Word of God said.
What they brought?
Because if we look at
we are buying it.
Kingsley, just mute yourself for a minute, please.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to explain is that if we look at the white men that actually came and then colonized and then forced religion down or forced Christianity down the throats of people, I think it's because they don't have the proper understanding of what Christianity is actually. And if you look at if some of us that watches or that would read books of history, even in America.
1 second, please, 1 second. Okay. So
even in America.
Hold on. Okay, so you have admitted that the people that brought this religion actually forced it down our throats. You've admitted that, right? So if that is the case, right, you're saying that they did not have the right understanding. Now, whose responsibility is it for Christians to have the right understanding of the word? Whose responsibility is it? Of the wrong understanding of the word, whose responsibility is it?
To people, the first set of people are people that are actually supposed or that are pastors. And then one of the troubles that we actually have is that a lot of people that are pastors really do not have the right understanding. I'm talking. I'm answering the question.
Pastors, and yet the same pastors
I'm coming.
Understanding. What are you talking about?
Hold on. I'm still talking.
Don't bring up any more people, please. I need to go soon.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that primarily.
Yourself.
What's happening? Go on. What's happening over there?
Sorry, I don't know why I'm being muted.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to explain is that primarily the plan of God is that the pastors will be the one to feed the sheep or to feed the church with the true word of God. But we know that there have been a lot of compromise actually, and that's one of the reasons why a lot of people have actually.
Oluriola, please tell
Yeah.
us how you know that that is God's plan, please.
Yeah, I think there's a place in Jeremiah. I can show you some places. Can I read the Bible for you?
Yeah, go on and read it.
Yeah, so there's a place in Jeremiah. I can't remember the exact verse. It says, "I will give you pastors to teach you God's word." And then another one that I can remember very precisely now is Ephesians chapter 4. I'm going to read that place for you.
Before you go on to read Ephesians, you just said the book of Jeremiah. Please.
Yeah.
Book of Jeremiah talking to Nigerians or to Jeremiah?
So okay, so this is the thing. The book of Jeremiah was
talking to a specific people, or was it talking to Nigerian pastors?
Okay, so the book of Jeremiah was written specifically to the people that were written during the time of Jeremiah, and then these are the Jews primarily. These are the Jews primarily. So, but if you look at the message of the scriptures,
are Nigerians Jews?
Okay, so let me explain this to you, if you're happy. So, if you look at the scriptures from Genesis to Malachi, there's actually the kind of the people that the word of God is actually meant for.
Who is muting her now? Who is muting her?
Him.
Him.
I don't know who just muted.
Who's muting, guys?
Please don't.
Sorry, I didn't know I was muted.
This is interesting because you're mentioning Jews, which is what's in my head, because the Jews, the Jews are there when was it Barry the Baptist or someone the Baptist for the Christians? There was someone from the Muslim side, and there was someone from the Jew side as well. And the Jews, apparently, they hold most of the DNA system for Jesus. And the Jews believe in all three. They don't just believe in one God, they believe in all three gods.
That's not true, Gary. Please.
Is it not?
No.
Okay,
Please continue what you were saying.
So what I'm trying to explain is that the book of Genesis to Malachi, which we call the in quotes the Old Testament scriptures, they were actually written primarily to the Jews. But if you look at a lot of the content of some of the prophecies that were written, they were actually supposed to be for the salvation of the Jews. And then through the Jews, a lot of people or the Gentile nations, they are supposed to come into the light of the gospel. So the book of Genesis to Malachi actually were written primarily to the Jews for them to see the promise of the Messiah, who is going to be the savior of the Jews and then extend his salvation to everyone in the world. So the plan of God is that God is going to make the Israelites to be his own treasure people, to bring other people into the salvation plan that he has in plan from the beginning of the world. So that's the message. That's the message of the scriptures.
Hold on, please.
Right.
Stop, man. So, Odumiola, the conversation is done. The conversation is done. I find it insulting that you would say to us that God chose these special people. This God chose these special people, decided that these were his own special people, and then now decided, okay, because of these special people that I have chosen, now they can, because of them, now we can adopt all the other ones who are not originally God's chosen people. That is disrespectful. It is insulting. And no African should be agreeing to this bullshit. Now, please do not get me wrong. I've got nothing against Jewish people at all. Not at all. This is not what that is about. But a God that picks, favorites and decides this, I like this one's better than these ones.
We are the Almighty God.
From what you're saying, we are not first choice.
Yeah, the Almighty God.
We are not even the one that God didn't even think about us at all. We are a later option. Olurinola, the conversation is over. Honestly.
Okay, can I say something?
Hold on. No, the conversation is over.
Yeah, okay.
Olurinola, if you are happy to be a second fiddle, what do they call it? The second fiddle, right?
Second class human.
If you are happy to be a second class citizen, right? That is on you. The rest of us, we reject that bullshit.
With all my power.
If we are not going to be your number one, just give us a miss. We are done with the bullshit. It's nonsense. It's ridiculous. And then somebody will come and tell us that if you don't believe in this, you're already second class. And if you don't believe in this bullshit, you go and burn in hell. Fuck that God. Fuck it, man.
Okay, can I say something now?
Oh. No, you don't know what you say to me. Me, I'm done.
Yeah, so
this BS you are preaching now is the same thing you are going to tell children, kids, to really get them down the drain, right? It's disgusting, my brother. Don't you realize it?
I tell people that we are second-class citizens because God had a special crew of people.
So where I am now, I'm with people who we claim are even closer to this God than we are. Where I am now, it means everything I do and say should be classified as a second, as an inferior idea. You understand? Because they come before us. What are you trying to say, my brother? Can you get a rethink? Get all that trash. Get all that trash you have. Go and restudy it and do research on it. Then you will burn it all. You understand? We have nothing against you. Everybody can follow bullshit, right? But please read it all over again and think about what you are reading and what you are saying, my brother.
Okay, all right. So what I was trying to, let me just,
Olu,
if,
let me
if
ask
you're
you.
happy, I can bring this down the lane of history. Okay, yeah?
Olu,
Yeah, I can hear you.
Have you ever seen a pregnant man? Hello?
Olurinola.
A man is never supposed to be pregnant.
No, I'm asking a very simple question. It's yes or no. Have you ever seen a pregnant man?
That I just answered that no, you are never supposed to have a pregnant man. Because
Yes,
men are
but
not made to
in my
be
country,
pregnant.
we have men who get pregnant when they want to be pregnant. Do you want to come and see them? Yes.
Like male gender?
Yes, male gender with a cucumber only, and they get pregnant in my country.
With testes?
Yes, with testicles. Yes, and they get pregnant. For real.
Are they hermaphrodites?
But Olu, why don't you accept it?
No, I'm just asking because this is the first time I've been hearing that.
Why don't you accept it? But you are ready to accept fictitious and fake ideas in some fake books. Why don't you accept what he's saying right now?
I'm telling you, it's true. In my country, men, biological men with cucumber, cucumber. Do you have a cucumber?
Yeah, he's a male.
Okay, actually, I don't know if that is true, but I don't
wait. Do you have a cucumber?
It's true. So you contest the idea whether it is true, but you can't contest what is in that bullshit book. You are using to spread fake news.
Actually, the reason why I don't believe it's true is because God made a system, and the system that
No,
God made
wait
for,
first. Olukamba,
for
why
God, is
reproduction.
God
do
male
you?
or female? My brother,
Olu, Olu.
is God male or female?
No, just
God
just
is
wait,
not a
Kingsley.
gender God.
Kingsley. Kingsley, we will go out. Olu,
Yeah,
are you a male?
definitely. Yeah.
Yes. Now, I'm telling you, in my country, we have male that are pregnant. They get pregnant. Do you believe it or not?
You mean male gender becoming pregnant?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Male
I
like
don't
a
because
man.
I've never.
Give me your reason as to why you don't want to believe my story.
Yeah, because with my knowledge of biology,
Yes.
men of male are never supposed to get pregnant, because before you
Okay.
can get pregnant,
So-
you need
so
to have
for
certain
you-
organs in place.
Okay, for you to
Yeah.
kind of, if I want to make you in quotes believe what I'm telling you, what must I do to make you believe my story?
Show you a pregnant man.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah?
And then I
Do
must
we-
actually have evidence that the man is not like someone that did a surgery, to
That's the
have,
thing. So you would
to tell
want
us
you
to have
you will
all of those things in place.
yes. So that means you will want evidence. You will have to see to believe. Is that what you say?
And even to know. See to believe and
Yeah.
to know.
Okay. So
Yeah.
my question is, if a very
Yeah.
simple story like now I'm telling you, and you want to get evidence, how dare you now come to tell us that you're defending a God that you have not seen?
And a Jesus.
Isn't
That
that
you never saw.
concerning?
It's not, because
is.
The reason why I said it's not is because we
Okay,
are
have you
in a
seen him? No,
world-
no. Let's begin there. Have you seen him?
Have I seen who?
Jesus and God.
No, not physically.
Did
Oh.
Mary
Oh.
get it was the
Oh.
pregnancy of Jesus, was the pregnancy of Mary and
Kingsley.
immaculate pregnancy.
Wait, he say he has not seen Jesus physically. How did you see him or her?
I believe in him, and then I have faith
No.
in him.
How
and because
did
of my
you
faith
see?
in
If
him-
you didn't see him physically, there must be a way you saw her.
Okay, so there's a thing about God. God is an invisible and immortal God.
How did you
And
know
we all
that?
that?
Where is the evidence for
Because-
that?
Because
Where is the evidence and who told you that? Because if something is invisible, how do you tell people about it? Hello?
And this brings me back to my point.
Hello. So
How are we paying people for an invisible God?
That's the thing.
okay, yes.
How
Yeah,
are we
so this is
paying?
the thing.
How are we paying these men here for an invisible God? Hello, somebody.
Hello. Yeah. Okay. So if we look at the world that we live in, we see
No,
the
you
world
are.
that's-
It's a simple question. Don't tell us
Yeah.
about if you leave the world. I'm asking, how do you know how
Yeah.
he looks like when you have never seen him?
So that's what I'm saying, that God is not God is not a visible, like it wasn't visible until it
So
became
how do you
a man
speak?
in Christ
How do you want
Jesus.
to speak about something that is not visible? How does that make sense?
Because the person that was not visible became visible for people to interact with him. And
That's
then in
nonsense.
his
That's
visibility-
nonsense. Wait,
Hold on,
wait,
hold
wait.
on,
That's
hold on,
nonsense.
hold on.
Olu, no.
Yeah.
He is not visible. Then he became
Yeah.
visible. How?
1 second, please, everyone. Can you please
Okay.
just give me one last tap of
Okay.
tap? One
Okay.
last double tap, I beg. One last double tap. Please send some roses, I beg, before we finally close this live. And everyone on YouTube, hi. Sorry, I've not been by my laptop, so I've not been able to engage with the comments over there. But I hope you've enjoyed the conversation. Hunter Biden's laptop, thank you for your super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Everyone, please give me a last double tap. We're going to be on YouTube later on. Please follow me. Invisibility cloak.
Follow me on YouTube. The Afro
Make sure to follow me on YouTube. We're going to be there in about an hour and a half. Guys, listen, at some point we need to start asking this question. If this God cannot be proven to exist, how are we paying for it? How are we paying people to that claim that they're speaking on behalf of an invincible God? How are we making these men rich? One of them there is worth $150 million. This was going back a good few years, so now he's probably worth more. $150 million.
As a scammer.
The other one, Jerry Eze is now, he said one is now, what was it? The highest paid YouTuber. Is now the highest paid YouTuber in all of Nigeria.
Wow.
7 billion naira. 7 billion. You should see the way they throw money at this guy.
They are smart scammers. These guys are smart scammers.
Money at him. He came to the UK for, in a private jet, right?
Wow.
He came in the UK. He came to the UK in a private jet for a conference. Just listen to this bullshit here. Came to the UK, right? In the UK, there is the NHS, Universal Healthcare, free of charge, universal healthcare. This guy flew in a private jet and came to the UK, and they said people were receiving their healing in that big, massive stadium. You should see one woman, she was doing her toes like this, up, down, up, down. I received healing in my toes. Hello? So your God waited for you to come to this conference, waited for your man of God to hop on his private jet just to come and heal your toes at a stadium. So you could not touch your own toes and heal your own toes by yourself. God waited, and before they could start the healing, everybody had to give money. You know how much we calculated here? That gentleman that came up here and said he was at the event and he paid $20. Sorry, 20 pounds. He said he gave 20 pounds. He said, it's not much. I only gave 20 pounds. I said, okay, how many people were there? He said about 80-something thousand. Okay, how much? If we said 70,000 people were there, we calculate 70,000 by 20 pounds, which some people will give more, some people will give less. Do you know how much we came to? 1.4 million pounds.
Wow.
In one day, 5 hours, 5.5 hours, you make 1.something million dollars. And you don't see the scam here?
My sister, I'm sleeping. I'm really sleeping. I have to start legal scamming.
Wait, now that little girl, fuck you, man. Thompson, show me how many people atheism has changed. Olodo. Olodo about that. Come to come and ask how many people that atheism has changed. Go and ask Google. Go and ask Google or they. And so this man said that little girl, there were 2 girls that were healed, right? This girl's parents have been in this ministry since 2001. 2001. They went to the same event last year, 2023. And yet, God did not heal that baby girl. God did not heal that baby girl in 2023. God still let her suffer 1 more year. And then finally, God decides, okay, she's got cerebral palsy. And that cerebral palsy is what's causing her mobility issues. God looks at the girl, looks at the girl and says, never mind your cerebral palsy, what's causing you your mobility issues. I will give you some small movement in your legs. What? What? And you're like clapping for that this is a miracle? Somebody needs to slap you all back into reality. Need to slap back into reality. Disgusting.
It's a mentality issue.
Disgusting.
It's a mentality issue. I think a regression in the reasoning faculty in the different meridian centers of the brain of these guys who can't just think for themselves, analyze things for themselves, and bring out facts for themselves to understand the real ideas, realism, and fiction, ideas meant for entertainment, and real ideas which they can use in their practical lifestyles in order to better up their lives. That's why they keep being extorted, exploited, and deficient.
Kingsley, 1 second, please. 1 second.
Yo, how does a suffering of a young girl
Sakala,
disprove the
1 second,
existence of
please,
God?
1 second. Sakala, are you a Christian?
Yes, thank God.
What kind of Christian are you? What kind of
Catholic.
Kingsley, just mute yourself for a minute.
Catholic.
So you're a Catholic, yeah?
Yeah.
How long have you been Catholic?
For my whole entire life.
Your entire life.
And I will never stop being Catholic until I die.
For your entire life, you've been a Catholic. Have you read
Yeah,
the
and I will
Bible?
never stop being Catholic until I die.
Have you read the Bible from cover to cover?
Yes.
How many times?
It doesn't matter. Why does that matter?
And I just want to know what sort of Christian.
I don't know. I can't remember. I don't read it from cover to cover. I read books at a time.
So it's
Whichever book
possible
I
that
want to
you have
read, I'll
never
read
read
it.
the entire Bible.
Pardon?
It's possible that you have never read the entire Bible.
How does a girl that's suffering, how do you come to the conclusion that a girl suffering somewhere around the world disprove that God exists?
When did I say that?
Well, you were just talking about a girl suffering and this and that.
Did you hear the context of what I was saying?
No, I came in the middle of you talking about a girl suffering and that God cannot help her and this and that and I don't know what else.
What's wrong with that?
So wait.
So how does that disprove
What I
that God
was-
exists?
No, that wasn't what I said. I was trying to say, look, the claim was that God healed this girl from, God healed her and gave her some movement in her legs, but she's got
How do you know
palsy.
that?
It's on video. It's on
What?
video. The people that claim that they received the healing, it was on the video that they said God healed her and gave her some mobility in her legs. But if she has got cerebral palsy, what's causing the mobility issues? Wouldn't it make sense to heal her of the cerebral palsy instead of just giving her?
You mean it makes sense? What are you trying to tell me?
Do you even understand where you are and what conversation you're having?
Yeah. Obviously, I'm having a conversation with a person who's an atheist.
So
what?
No, he made a comment in the chat, and this is why I wanted to talk to him. He said that atheists do not use their brains.
They don't use their brain in 2024. Atheists?
Can you please substantiate that claim, please?
Yeah, atheists are totally fried in their brains. They actually have the worst philosophy that you can ever imagine from all the atheists that ever existed for about 2,000 years now, from all the atheists that ever existed, from the Greeks to the Egyptians, to all of them. You guys in today's age, the atheists of today's age are the most laziest of atheists that ever existed. None of you guys actually know what the hell you're even talking about. You have the worst philosophical arguments that I have ever heard in my entire life. Even the Greeks back in the ancient days did a better job than you idiots in today's age. And even those Greeks were defeated by the Christians when it came to philosophy.
So you call us idiots?
You are idiots. You're no wiser than the Greek atheists that existed about 1,600 years ago. You're not wiser than them. I know that 100%.
So you are
You
not
have
an
no
idiot.
philosophical
So you are not
arguments.
an idiot.
Can you prove to me logically?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Can you prove to me logically why a God does not
Shut
exist?
the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the
Guys,
fuck up.
do you see? Do you
Shut
see
the
these
fuck
idiots?
up and let
They
us
get really
discuss.
mad because they can't
Shut
prove
the
that
fuck
God
up.
does not.
Shut the fuck up.
Why
and
do
let us discuss.
African atheists can't prove that God does not exist?
Fuck up. Shut the fuck up and let us have a conversation.
Where is this idiot? Where is this idiot from? He talks about
He's a dingbat. He's a dingbat. That's what he is.
Where is this
He's
shit
a
hole
dingbat.
from?
He's an asshole. Fucking asshole.
Boy built like a school bus.
And look at that stupid, look at that stupid one, Lizzie, busy throwing money at him. Look at her, Olodo Rabata.
Omini disappearance, ne?
Look at her, Olodo, throwing money at because you saw somebody calling us idiots. Look at Lizzie.
Time to help people. Their God will
She went to go and find her little coins, started throwing money at him.
Omini Houdini,
Your
he will
brainwashing.
disappear. Omini disappearance every time.
Lizzie, are you a Catholic? Lizzie, when you dey defend Catholic, are you Catholic? Madam Lizzie, look at your nonsense self. You were busy throwing money at him because he says that we are idiots.
Somebody said God is not responsible for the evil that happens in the world.
If you cannot debate, if you can't debate the topic, how you just come here and just generalize all the atheists in one basket? Hello?
Just because somebody's scared to go to hell and they want to go to heaven.
A moron. Let me see if I can find him so I can block his asshole.
They keep paying to go to heaven.
Olu, you're saying God is not responsible for the evil that happens in the world, but God created the evil in the first place. So how is it not responsible for it?
Because God can't take no blame.
Hello.
Olu, are you there?
One second, guys.
Yeah, I'm here.
I need to go soon. I've been here for a good few hours. I need to get some rest before we go on YouTube later on.
All right. Everybody have a good night.
Afro it is. Take care, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
For today,
And
sis.
all my unbelieving people, you all, I appreciate you all. Listen, they will come
Thank you.
at us.
Thank you.
They will come at us. They will call us names. They will call us all these things. But guess what? The joke is on them. We don't believe in sky daddies. Look at that moron that came on and said he believes he's a Catholic. In his religion,
He like boys.
in his religion, look at all the grape that has happened to little kids. In his religion, they believe that their God impregnated a youngster, a young girl, right? This God came down and impregnated this little girl with his baby. The God that he was worshiping, that God, we need to make him sign the sex offenders register. Because if that was to happen today, if a girl who was 14 or 15 comes up and says, I was impregnated by the ghost, we will say, show us the ghost who impregnated you, and it will be in jail. God's ghost will be in jail, or God's spirit, whatever that thing is, will be in jail right now. Because how do you come and impregnate a young girl and think you can get away with that bullshit? But yet they call us idiots because we don't believe in the bull crap. Well, guess what? The joke is on you people. You want to believe? Go ahead and believe. None of my business. But you see these other people here, the ones that call themselves your pastors, your imams, your prophets, and all these people, these are the people that are our targets because they're the ones damaging lives. They're the ones destroying people's lives. So anyway, folks, if you're a non-believer, I appreciate you. Together, we're in this together. We are in this together. There's more of them that believe. There's more of those people, right? Let them go over there. We, with our small number, well, we would be here. In fact, on Sunday, we even had godless dating. So if you're single and you're looking to meet somebody who is also not a believer in God, right? Just on Sunday, just look out for, I will put the ads out, right, for the time and everything, because we are growing a community. We are, hopefully with time, we start to meet each other, we fellowship with each other, it's going to be a beautiful world without God. A lot of us are already living life without God. And we appreciate our lives. We don't have Sky Daddy telling us, do this, do that, do this, do that. Nobody needs that sort of control in their lives. So guys, just to say again, once again, I appreciate you all. And I would see you all tomorrow. Yes, we celebrate each other, Madjoha, and that's what we need to do, to celebrate each other and to continue to support each other, right? And if you have a voice, use your voice. If you don't believe in God, use your voice and speak up against that God. Speak up against these sky daddies. They have damaged enough lives already, right? Can you imagine a religion that was brought to you by the colonial masters, and you come and tell me that that God will save me? No, whatever salvation that God has, I'm sorry, I don't want none of it. I don't want any of it. He can keep his salvation to himself and to his son and to his ghost. Nobody wants it. All right, folks. Follow me on YouTube. We're going to be on there later on. All right, folks. I will see you all tomorrow on TikTok. See you all tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye.